For horses rated 61 to 86, rated 41 to 66, eligible to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. This is practically a repeat for the 10th race of the season, where entire 5 runners are taking on each other again. True Marshall, who was the impressive winner of this race, went on a start-to-finish mission, and True Marshall was given a breather as he entered the home straight. Morning Star was catching up on True Marshall, and Suraj Naidu released the brakes an inch at a time, and True Marshall absolutely kicked away. Couple of eye-catching runners in this race. Basharat, who was a little slowly out of the gates, came up with a late surge and finished on third. Morning Star, who kept on finding something and finished on second. Hidden Gold perhaps needed that run, and Forever Together ran on fifth. Moving on to the third race of the afternoon, the Bountiful Talent Handicap for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46, eligible to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. We got 6 runners lining up for this one. The first runner is Rimmel, recent winner Rimmel, after having an airing in race number 3, where it finished on third behind Galacticus. In race number 7, where it was installed the on-money favorite, it went on a start-to-finish mission, and P. Sai Kiran absolutely rode hands and heels, and Rimmel kicked away from the field, won that race by almost 4 lengths, beating Mandolin in second. Number 2 is Rodrigo, a recent import. The run we are looking at is from the Mumbai season, where in race number 135, Rodrigo was in front as they entered the last 250 meters, and then kept on battling on and eventually finished on a close third in a 3-way finish. The winner here was Superlative. Number 3 is Joe Lafette. Couple of starts for Joe Lafette already in this season. First up in race number 3, it finished on 6th. Then in race number 12, the one we are looking at, it was in last spot as they entered the home straight. Circled the field, came wide of the track, then kept on finishing on the wide outside. But the race was already over. Good Tip had stolen a march, and Joe Lafette did the next best thing, finished on second. Number 4, Horace the Great, has had 4 starts since moving from Western India, earlier known as Pisa. Horace the Great has had 4 placed efforts so far. In his last start in race number 133, it was in 4th spot as they entered the home straight, was brought down the center as you can see on the top screen, in the black and white jacket, and eventually finished on 3rd to Indian Tiger. Number 5 is Whistleblower. This run we are looking at is from this season, where in race number 2, Whistleblower was on a start-to-finish mission, but as they entered the last 250 meters, almost ran out of gas and eventually finished on 6th of 6 runners. The winner here was Sea Eagle, who won that race by almost 3/4 of a length. Number 6 is East Side. East Side, after having a start in race number 6, where it was a little slowly out of the gates, came wide and eventually finished on 3rd. In this start, in race number 11, East Side took an even jump, was in 3rd spot as they entered the home straight, then into the last 100 meters, absolutely started to flourish home, and won that race by almost 2 1/4 lengths, beating Lord Lucifer into second. We move on to the 4th race of the afternoon. First of the 2 big races we have, the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes for Indian fillies 3-year-old only, to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. We got 4 runners lining up for the Fillies Trial Stakes. The first runner we look at is Dance Along. Dance Along is Sanus Per Aquam out of Dance's Fan. Couple of starts for Dance Along so far in its career. First up in the winter season, it finished on 3rd in race number 102 behind Nautica. In its first start of this season, Dance Along was placed in 3rd spot as they entered the home straight. Dance Along was given the free rein, drifted out slightly onto the outside of the track, but won very impressively nonetheless, and Anthony Raj repeats the mount. Number 2 is Galacticus. After moving down from southern India, Galacticus, its first start, it was in a pocket for a while into the last 300 meters. Then Suraj Naidu pulled it out and gave it clear room, and the rest was done by Galacticus, who kept on galloping on. Today, Yash Naidu gets back on Galacticus. Number 3 is Long Lease. Long Lease, in a short career, 4 starts, is already winner of 3 of them. In the start we are looking at is from Mysore, where Longlease was a little tardily away, and then into the home straight was in 4th spot and took charge into the last 150 meters and won that race in a very, very impressive fashion, beating Brave Trooper. Number 4 is Sea Eagle. Sea Eagle in race number 2. This was his first start after moving from southern India. It was in 5th spot as they entered the home straight, and then as Zarwan asked Sea Eagle to gallop, it soon came up abreast 26 Black. They got into a duel for about 4 or 5 stride, and then Sea Eagle started to assert and won that race by almost 3/4 of a length. We move on to the 5th race of the afternoon, the Calcutta Colts Trial Stakes for Indian colts and geldings, 3-year-old only, to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. 5 runners take part in the Calcutta Colts. The first runner we are looking at is the number 1 Clifford and number 3 La Dominate. They both ran in race number 3, where the winner was Galacticus, and Clifford, who was leading the pack and then ran out of steam of sort, perhaps needed this run on the first start it had on the Calcutta Monsoon track, and eventually finished on 4th. La Dominate, who took charge and was fluttering for a while, but there was a late surge by Galacticus, and La Dominate finished on 2nd. Couple of runners again. Number 2 is Hornbill. Number 4 is Power Racer. They both ran in race number 4, where Hornbill was a little tardily out, took the turn in 4th spot, but then started to gallop on into the last 200 meters and eventually finished an eye-catching 3rd. Number 4 Power Racer, who took the turn in 5th spot, stayed on in 5th, as you can see towards the inside in the light green and white spots, and Power Racer finished on 5th. The winner here was Dance Along. Number 5 is Torino, who's had 3 starts so far. Torino was winner of race number 158, where it got the measure of Acanta by almost 3.5 lengths. Over here, Torino was in 3rd spot as they entered the home straight. For a while, got into a duel with 26 Black, but then it started to hang in and eventually finished on 3rd. The winner here was Sea Eagle, who got the measure of 26 Black, and Torino finished on 3rd. Moving on to the 6th race of the afternoon, the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint for horses 4-year-old and over, to be run over a distance of 1200 meters. 4 runners went up against each other in race number 5. That was Awesome One, Full Volume, Delfini and Monfortino. Definitely Delfini and Monfortino were the top 2 in that race. Monfortino went on a start to finish mission and kept on finding something, but the late surge by Delfini, who practically walked past Monfortino. Delfini will definitely be the one for your notebook. Number 1 Awesome One, who ran a little of an indifferent race, was in 8th spot, came up with a run on the wide outside and eventually finished on 6th. And lastly, number 2 Full Volume, who was in 4th spot, finished on 3rd. Number 3 is Savvy Chick. Savvy Chick had a win in the Bangalore summer season in race number 68, where it got the measure of Palace Vendome. In next start, the one we are looking at in race number 131, where it was in 6th spot. Then when asked for an effort, Savvy Chick didn't really have much to offer, eventually finished on 8th of 10 runners. The winner here was Siege Courageous. Number 5 is Golden Oaks. Golden Oaks, the run we are looking at is from the Bangalore summer season in race number 128, where Golden Oaks was taking on the mighty Northern Lights. But Golden Oaks, after racing in 2nd spot for most while, eventually threw in the towel and eventually finished on 8th of 10 runners. And the winner here was Northern Lights. We move on to the 7th and last race of the day, the Arezzo Handicap for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 to 26, eligible to be run over a distance of 1600 meters. We got 4 runners going to post for this one. The first starter is Dragon's Gold. The start we are looking at from the Mysore season, where Dragons Gold was racing in 4th spot. This was in race number 36 in the Mysore season, and Dragon Gold did not make any further improvement after racing in 4th. It finished on 4th of 15 runners. The winner here was Top Dancer. Couple of runners went up against each other in race number 8. That's Ghost and Jinsuku. Ghost was in 4th spot and stayed on in 4th, did not make any further improvements after racing up down the center. Number 3, Jinsuku, went on a start to finish mission. This was Jinsuku's second start, and Jinsuku ran out of gas into the last 250 meters and eventually finished on 5th of 5 runners. The winner here was Jawai, who won that race rather impressively. Number 4 is 67. The start we are looking at is from the winter season, where 67, who is a daughter of Win Legend out of Amiras, was in 4th spot and eventually weakened and finished on last of 7 runners. The winner here was Sweet Legacy, who won that race rather impressively.
We bring to you the Calcutta Colts and the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes, both taking place on the same day. Now, if you can see, we have a panel before you. 2 new faces, but very experienced faces here at the Royal Calcutta Turf Club. We have Mr. Patrick Quinn and Mr. Javed Khan. Thank you to the both of you for joining us.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Now, like I mentioned, the Calcutta Colts and Fillies are being held on the same day. So, better known facts would come from more experienced minds. So, could you take us back to when we had both the classics on the first?
I think it was the year 2010 because of the track conditions not being. So both the races were held on the same day, and it was a lucky day for me because I won the Fillies with 2-1, and Danny Fight, the great of all times, won the Colts on that day. And of course, your father rode the horse. So it was a very nice day. And after that, I think this is the second time we are having both of the same day.
Well, Albert, he's not talking about 2-in-1 ice cream, he's talking about the horse 2-in-1. So moving on first to the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes. Albert, give us your pick on, who would you see outstanding in this race?
Well, before I get into my picks, I would like to throw the question open to both the panelists that we have, Mr. Patrick Quinn as well as Mr. Javed Khan. So we have a very small field here, and I think the tactics, the way the race is run will be very important. When I was reading this race, I think I can be corrected. In a small field, I think the 2 horses which will come from behind are definitely Sea Eagle and Longlease. You both agree with that?
I don't know much about Longlease, but Sea Eagle definitely came off the pace.
Yep.
I think Sea Eagle 1400 suits her better because she's got initial speed. She doesn't have much initial speed after seeing her runs in Bangalore summer. Longlease also likes to come from the back. That's why I think they've entered 2 horses. So I think collectively it's a good sprinter, and she'll be making the running for Longlease.
So the fact that out of these 4 horses, 3 of them have already run on the monsoon track. Now, it has always been told that we do have a fantastic monsoon track in Calcutta, but it's even a very tricky track to what I know. And if you've not had a start, do you think as trainers, would that impact the running of Longlease, or would it just come easy to her?
I think Longlease has got a little bit of class. 7 furlong, I'm not too sure. But he obviously wants to make it a hot pace when Galactus is over there. That's a sprinting type of horse. The highest rated horse on the field she is. So that's why I think they put in 2 final entries, the Naradus. And I think it's a good tactic to have Galacticus to make it a hot pace for Longlease.
So would you agree as well that it's because of the pace that Galacticus is there? Do you think after seeing her first run here?
Very impressive. She was very impressive on her win, and she is a little higher rated than the other horse. And I really didn't know much about long leads. And since Suraj has chosen that ride, I think he knows what he's doing and he's on fire all over India right now. And I don't think he makes decisions which are wrong. Very seldom does he take a call like that. So if he's taken that, you can't take the credit away from Galacticus. One very impressively last time out. And look, now since this horse has come, we were looking forward. I thought Galacticus would be the main horse to beat in the race. But since he's chosen this, of course he knows better what he's doing.
And what about Sea Eagle? आपने तो कुछ मतलब Sea Eagle को तो बाहर ही छोड़ दिया race से. So if you could tell our viewers, because we need you here more, because our viewers are interacting with us and they want to know the Hindi side of what is going on, because I mean we are open to all, right? We love all our fans. So sir, give us something, your views on maybe Sea Eagle and आपको क्या लगता है कि Sea Eagle का chances क्या है ये race में?
Sea Eagle के chances उस दिन Zarwan rode a good race, थोड़ा off the pace लेके आया. But जहाँ तक मेरी knowledge है, I felt 26 Black didn't have a lead-up race. And if it did, I think she should have won it for sure. Very unfortunate I'm not seeing her. इसको हम यहाँ देख नहीं रहे हैं दौड़ते हुए, right? तो उस दिन वो घोड़ी जरा अनफिट भी थी और इसलिए मेरे ख्याल से Sea Eagle उसको मार के चला गया. In the future जहाँ तक नजर आ रहा है, 26 Black बहुत बेटर घोड़ी होनी चाहिए आगे जाके.
जावेद साहब, एक चीज आपको शायद पता होगा, जैसे याद कराते हैं कि Sea Eagle जो है वो सी लायन का फुल सिस्टर है. और सी लायन अगर आपको याद होगा तो विंटर सीजन में हमारे यहाँ पर ही भागे थे, कुछ 60-70 वैसा ऑन मनी फेवरेट थे. लेफ्ट अरशद आलम चला रहे थे, लेफ्ट एट द गेट्स. चार्लन कुछ मिस्टर मैलन कॉलिंग कमेंट्री कर रहे थे. इट वाज इन अ वेरी प्रिकरियस सिचुएशन. फिर वहां से उड़ के आके घोड़ा जीता था. उसके बाद वो नेक्स्ट आउटिंग में 2000 में नहीं जीता था. तो आपको जस्ट याद करा दे, ऐसे बहुत टाइम हम लोग देखते हैं हिस्ट्री रिपीट इटसेल्फ. सो Sea Eagle शायद उस हिसाब से अगर देखेंगे तो मे बी शायद हो सकता है.
रेसिंग में एक बात हमको समझ में आ गई मेरी एक्सपीरियंस में, भाई और बहन जरूरी नहीं है कि एक ही तरह दौड़े. तो ये मेरी एक्सपीरियंस है. मेरी बहुत कम ऐसा होता है कि बैक टू बैक सेम पेडिग्रीज के घोड़े उसी लेवल पे परफॉर्म करते हैं. दैट डे जरवान ने एक अच्छी रेस करी, बैठा था थोड़ा लेके एंड 26 Black चलेगा. यू कांट टेक द क्रेडिट अवे. इट्स अ ओके रेस एंड स्टैंड्स अ डिसेंट चांस एज वेल.
मुझे मौका मिला पैट्रिक साहब से बात करने के लिए एक घोड़े के बारे में.
हिंदी बहुत अच्छी थी.
उनसे ये घोड़े के बारे में पूछूंगा नहीं क्योंकि उनकी थोड़ी सी ये है. मैं फिर से आपको एक क्वेश्चन पूछता हूँ, ये डांस अलॉन्ग घोड़ी के बारे में, कि इसका जो पहला रन था, मैं नहीं बोलूंगा मॉडरेट सेट था, बट देखिए बहुत दिन बाद सब भाग रहे थे तो थोड़ा सा सब लोग फूक के कदम रख रहे थे, लेकिन बहुत इम्प्रेसिवली जीता. लेकिन पेडिग्री के हिसाब से आपको क्या लगता है इस बंच को?
जिस तरह वो लास्ट टाइम जीती है घोड़ी तो और ठीक ही है, कायदे से थे. और मेरे को जरा सा फील्ड जरा कमजोर लगी.
राइट,
कुछ ज्यादा ही कमजोर थी.
ट्रू.
और वो उतनी अच्छी दिख भी नहीं रही थी. अब मेरे ख्याल से उससे ज्यादा इंप्रूवमेंट आना चाहिए. पहले दिन जिस दिन वो जीती है घोड़ी उतना सही नहीं थी, जरा कोर्स और बेहतर हो सकता था. उसके बावजूद जीती. ओपन फिलीज में जब भी घोड़े आते हैं सब लोग अपॉर्चुनिटीज के इंतजार में होते हैं. रेस एक ही दिन होती है, द बेस्ट हॉर्स विंस.
राइट सर. एक क्वेश्चन मेलेसा को मैं ये करके, पैट्रिक सर, टू यू दिस क्वेश्चन इज just a question about the jockeys. I will probably repeat this question in the polls. Zarwan had a chance to ride Sea Eagle in the lead-up. Suraj has ridden Galacticus and Suraj has ridden Longlease in Mysore. Now Anthony S. Raj has ridden Dance Along in the lead-up. What do you think does it really matter, a jockey horse partnership, and if that is kept intact? Because we see that in Western India a lot. Even jockeys not of that great name, when they get a winning mount, they stick on to it. So do you think that's an important thing, or do you think they can just come and do the job done?
I think Suraj has got the run of the stable. He works the horses every day in and day out.
Right.
He definitely knows which horse is better.
Right.
Not taking anything away from Galacticus. Suraj will always choose the horse that is much better in his father's stable, obviously. I think Longlease is a better horse over 14 than Galacticus. Galacticus has got a lot of speed. Anthony Raj has been booked for the horse, so he has no option to ride it. But I think Longlease is a better horse, and Suraj has chosen the right.
Fair enough.
And I think so is Zervan also. I mean, he's riding a lot for the Shahpur, so definitely that is why I think they probably chose Zervan for Sea Eagle.
Probably.
Sea Eagle, I think the 14 suits her the best in this filly's trial. Neil knows this horse very well. Zervan knows the horse very well. She's always come from the back. She's got a beat few times in Bangalore because she has no speed. I think she's the danger to all. She's looking extremely well. I think the race is strictly between, according to me, Sea Eagle and Longleash's Touch and Go.
And to you, sir, what would you say? Who would the race be between?
I'd leave it to Suraj Neradu. If he's taken a call, he for sure knows what he's doing. And he's on fire. At the end of the day, if either of the two horses win, they belong to the same trainer.
Same owner.
घर की कहानी.
घर की कहानी में कुछ चीजें जो होती है वो घर के भीतर ही रहती हैं. तो वो घूम फिर के जगह एक ही बात पे आएगी कि कोई भी जीते, जीतना जरूरी है. क्लासिक्स
it matters also.
matters. That's what it matters, I think.
And Albert, what would be your pick for before moving on to the goals of the fillies?
I wouldn't dare give a pick in between, but I do have one more question for you all. Now, we don't have a looking glass to see the future, but let's just an opinion based on the way you guys, both of you are masters. You go to the auctions and you all select horses based on pedigree and the way they look. So my question, maybe jumping the gun a little bit, do you see any of these four taking part in the summer, the Monsoon Derby that we're going to be having? And do you think they're going to be having any chance? Just asking you to give a guess.
See, it all depends on how they take the race.
Right.
Okay. And then you see the fashion of victory, trainer, owner, jockey combination. Then they take a call.
Right.
Yes, we can go with this. Then you have to ask the jockey after the race, what do you feel? And they're the best guides. Eventually will probably tell you, okay, this is what it is. And you come and run it or don't run it, the call goes up to them. Very difficult to say this now, but they are decent horses.
Right.
I think some of them will be running the derby for sure.
Okay. What about you, Patrick,
Looking
sir?
at it in paper at the moment, obviously we don't know the result of tomorrow's races. I think the only filly that I would think will run the derby is Sea Eagle.
Sea Eagle, yeah.
Fair enough, because Sea Lion had come second in the Calcutta.
And she's bred to stay, and she's got a style of running from the back, and she needs more ground.
Right.
So I can only see Sea Eagle running the derby if she wins the fillies.
Right.
Well, I hope you're looking at Sea Eagle on the ground and not the eagle in the sky. so, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes. Now we bring to you the discussion on the Calcutta Coach Trial Stakes field of 5 runners, namely Hornbill, Clifford, La Dominate, Power Racer, that is Late Mahabala, and Torino. We have P.S. Chauhan, who's going to be riding in this race, not your all-time favourite and practically everybody's all-time favourite, Suraj. So I'll start off with Mr. Javed Khan. Take us through your picks, or what would you have to say of these runners in the Calcutta Coach Trial Stakes?
Nice race. It seems to be a good race. I think basically it will boil down to La Dominate and Torino. I find Torino was one of my favourite horses because when I saw him jump out in the month of November, December, I was waiting for this horse to run. And I thought he's a very decent horse. Eventually he started running very late, I think towards the end of February. He's a horse who will get the trip. The only thing which I noticed about him last week was he's a little on the drier side. In spite of that, he came and ran a pretty decent race. In the winter, he'll be a totally different horse. And I feel he will be the horse who will get the trip a little better than La Dominate, because La Dominate so far has run only over 5.5 and 6 furlongs. He's a very good horse. He's a top-class sprinter. He's got a great future. Monsoon track is a fast track, so he might get the 7 as well. Because he's looking nice, he carries himself well. Torino is the horse who's a little off colour. If he was within himself, what he was in the winter, I felt I would have given him the edge over the trip and maybe a little longer.
So Albert, do you want to get him probably a Ganya colour box, or do you think you would go with some different picks for the Calcutta course. So what is your choice? And even Mr. Quinn, who's studying, the field and really wanted to contradict on what we're saying. So let's hear it from the two of you.
Well, rather than me sharing my opinion and trying to pretend to be an expert, let me just ask the experts and pass the buck to Patrick sir. So I think we were discussing off air, and I already know what your opinion is. So I will ask you, what about La Dominate? Dali out of La Lucy in the Sky. Akshay Kumar had a chance to have a feel of La Dominate, which he has ridden to victory earlier. So
I think La Dominate needed the run last time. Badly needed the run because we were a bit late in getting our horses ready for the monsoon season because of the small hiccup we had. He took over the running in the straight actually, and I blew up at the last 100 meters, I think. The horse that I prefer over La Dominate is Torino actually. Javed is right. Torino's got much better quality. He'll stay better. But only thing, I think he needs a change of weather. I think he'll be a better horse in the winter season.
right.
He's got a lot of talent, this horse, but looking really very dry. And surprisingly, he ran a great race last time. He got a little check in the straight also. He ran a great race, but I think he'll fight a bit difficult to beat La Dominate tomorrow or day after tomorrow in the colds. But follow this horse in the winter. He's a horse for the winter season.
Yeah. I remember looking at Torino while it was making its way to the starting gate, and it looked like it was on the edge. It was playing up. I remember saying it on air also that I hope Torino was my pick in the paddock. I was hoping that, and it came back with the left cuts on the left quarter.
Yeah, so I think he got a bad check in the straight. The horse came into him in the front. There was no galloping route for him, but still, I think he ran a great race. I'll rather follow this horse in the winter when the season changes and it gets a little cold. This will help this horse a lot.
So we have spoken about La Dominate and Torino being your top choices. What about the other horses? Don't make them feel left out as well. So what are your views on, say, Power Racer, late Mahabala?
Power Racer, I think will find it a bit difficult over here. It's not matured yet. He needs more ground. He's out of mea culpa, which stays all day. I think the trainer needs to get him over a trip. That's why he's put up PS chart to get his feedback. The horse needs a lot more ground. I think he'll find it difficult and struggle over here.
But he is one of the horses that have been raced, more number of times than the other horses. So in that,
I think this horse, as a baby, was thrown into the deep end a bit too early because these are late maturing. It's a late foal. It needs a little more time to furnish. I think he'll be better off in the winter.
And definitely, kudos to the trainer. He did have gait issues, and now to get him sorted and run the Calcutta Colts, I think it's a big coming from the trainer. Like he's got something. I think the trainer would think, is he just running for stake money? What would you think?
I think he's just running for stake money, and maybe I'd put up a good jockey and get his feedback.
Right. Moving on to a couple of runners that we have, Melissa, I think you would be eager to know about Clifford and Hornbill. I think Hornbill, if you remember the last race it ran on the first day, it was very awkwardly out of the gates. I think the Stipes report was it was slowly out. I called the race. I didn't remember it being slowly out, but it was very tardily out, shabbily out. And it started getting the idea of racing very late in the day. By then the race was already over. Dance Along, which is one of the contenders in the fillies, already had stolen a march. So I think Hornbill will perhaps be one of the horses because Mocha Loka used to run in Calcutta, and it was a decent type. I wouldn't say it was
her first crop, so you can't really say anything much on the pedigree basis.
So I think Hornbill would be one, and Clifford I think is your dark one in this race. The reason I say that is while it has not really traversed the distance, it has gone over 1100 and 1200 so far, and only when it has over 1100 meters. But I think the fact that it was taken on a start to finish mission, given a feel of the track, and it knows basically, okay, that's not the, maybe I think if Clifford is ridden in check, I think Clifford could be a dark one in this race. So yeah.
I would not just the horse knowing the track. He's, it matters more that the jockey knows the track.
Yep.
And we definitely have Zervan who has done, really well here in Cal as well. So he does know the monsoon track. So probably, the partnership with Zervan. My question to you, Mr. Javed, Hornbill, now it's running the coals. Now when you see, not taking offense to anybody, but why didn't they give Suraj the ride? And why Yash? Would you have any insight on that?
I have no clue about it. I think the best person to answer this would be Suraj. But one thing for sure, being the first start on a monsoon track and ridden by Tejeshwar, ran a very nice race. It's finished on pretty strongly towards the end. And I think Power Racer and Hornbill ran in the same race. Like Patrick said, Mahabala, was thrown a little too early probably. That's what we feel, of course, no offense to the trainer. A maiden is still a maiden when you run into a fillies or a colt, wherever you stand. Highest rated horse is Clifford. So if I have to take a choice amongst the three, I'll definitely go for Clifford. And who has as good a chance as Torino and La Dominate, it will depend how the race is being done. We have a horse like La Dominate, which is tremendously fast. We have a horse which is a very nice horse. This Quesada horse called Torino, but then like Pat said, and I noticed a little off color. And probably that was the reason it was a little on the edge. When the horse is not feeling well, they can't talk to us. Right. That's the best way to show you that I'm a little uncomfortable. He's a very decent temperamented horse. I've seen this horse run in the winter. And one of my favorites, like I said, I picked him up very early in the season. So amongst the rest, if you have to go, Clifford is the next horse, which should be in the fighting for sure. A lot will depend on the running of the race.
That's a nice pet name, Cliffy.
Just to reiterate,
one of my best friends' name is Clifford. In fact, Patrick knows him well.
Yeah. Well, one of the things, just to reiterate what you said, sir, I remember the one where Torino won that race. Outstanding turn of foot. If it can do that, if it is, let's say, 2 or 3 lengths within the field, and if it, I don't know how it's going to turn up tomorrow. We all have good days and bad days.
Honestly, that win that you're talking about, if the jockey had corrected Torino a little earlier, correct me if I'm wrong, I've never sat on a horse in a race, but if he did correct it, the distance of the win would have been far more than what the verdict was. So I think definitely now with the more experienced jockey, Anthony Raj, who takes the mount, who's rather given the mount, I would say. So with him on Torino, I think that is one of the biggest advantages that this horse would have, because if you've seen, it's been ridden and he's always drifting out. So when you have that experience on the horse, that's what matters more. Would you suggest the same thing?
Basically, a dry-coated horse is very difficult to train in the summer. He's not taken the summer well. You can see that on his coat. He's a very good horse, but if you give it a little bit more time, as I said, once the season changes, the winter comes in, this horse will be a different cup of tea. If this same race is run in the winter, Torino will be my outstanding bet of the day.
I agree with Patrick.
So just to sum it up, आप लोग से ये question है जो सब viewers जानना चाहते हैं. I think sir can see me struggling a bit with Hindi, but then I want to give it to the viewers because
Hindi तुम्हारी सही है, बाकी हम बैठ.
शुक्रिया. So on that basis, आप लोग का जो top picks है, जिसके जो दोनों के बीच जो race होने वाला है, according to you all, what would say that would it be La Dominate and Torino, would it be Clifford and Hornbill? आप लोग का जो जुगलबंदी है जोड़ी, वो आप
बेसिकली वो बोल रही है इन अ नटशेल, आप लोग अपने टॉप 2 हॉर्सेस बताइए एक एक करके.
हमारे दोनों अगर रहेंगे, ला डोमिनेट पहली बार 1400 मीटर दौड़ रहा है, लेकिन मॉनसून ट्रैक है, फास्ट रहता है, एक्सपीरियंस है. उस दिन थोड़ा सा हैवी था, थोड़ा उस दिन दौड़ा है, एज उसको देंगे. उसके बाद में आई लीव इट टू क्लिफर्ड एंड आई वांट टोरिनो टू रन अ गुड रेस ऑन दैट बिकॉज़ ही इज वन ऑफ माय फेवरेट हॉर्सेस. और हम चाहते हैं वो घोड़ा बेटर दौड़े, और विंटर में वो मेरे ख्याल से बहुत बेटर होगा आगे जाके. तो सबके लिए गुड लक एंड पिक अगर करना ही है तो क्लिफर्ड, Torino, Clifford or La Dominate बीच में एक याद होना चाहिए.
Okay, sir.
I'll go with La Dominate because the race is being held in 2 days' time. La Dominate is looking much better. Clifford, I think, is an outstanding sprinter. 1100, 12 meters.
True.
But Neil Darasha knows best. He's the trainer. But I would go with La Dominate first and Torino second.
Right.
If you would ask me also, I would say La Dominate is the pick जो रहेंगे सब viewers choice if you would put it.
So now you can't say outstation because Neil Darasha is a Neil licensed trainer in our.
So we welcome Neil Darasha.
So Neil Darasha is an RCTC trainer. He's not an outstation.
We should have let that come from him. He just lets the cat out of the bag like all the time. Well, Neil, welcome to RCTC. We love to have you here and hope you like it as well. And thank you all for being here and taking us through the Calcutta Colts and the fillies. It's a small field but definitely tough contenders. I mean, they all stand on the same page. Like I said, it's all printed on one page. So that is why. Sir, अगर आप कुछ कहना चाहोगे अपने viewers के लिए कि probably ये कुछ कर सकता है इसमें, any just a dark horse for the fillies or the Colts, anything just to sum it up?
You're wearing dark, so I can't pinpoint on dark colors. हिंदी में हम इतने बोल पाएंगे कि रेसिंग हमारी बहुत तकलीफों के बाद में शुरू हुई है. चाहते हैं कंपेटिटिव रेसिंग हो। पिक्स तो अपने सब ने बता ही दी, पंटर खुश रहे, पब्लिक खुश रहे, हमारे क्लब को प्रमोट करें। हम चाहते हैं और नए घोड़े आए हमारे पास में। हमारे क्लब है इंडिया में जो आज भी जितने भी ट्रेनर्स हैं उनको रेड कार्पेट पे वेलकम कर रहे हैं। हम उनको अपने प्रायोरिटी वाले स्टेबल्स दे रहे हैं क्योंकि हमको इसकी भी जरूरत है। और हम चाहते हैं कि ऑल इंडिया रेसिंग इंक्लूडिंग ऑल दी ओनर्स और जितने भी ट्रेनर्स हैं हमको आगे थोड़ा सपोर्ट करें बिकॉज वी नीड इट नाउ। आई एम वेरी प्राउड ऑफ।
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the stewards of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, I would like to welcome you all to the third day of the monsoon meeting, 11th October. We have 7 races today for all our racing fans. Albert, before we move on to the first race, take us through the track conditions, weather conditions, pentometer reading, whatever information you have. Please share it with us.
Sure, Melissa. Very good afternoon to you and all our patrons. So it's going to be a cracking day. We got 7 races ahead of us. The track condition is good going. The pentometer reading is 1.4 centimeters. There are no false rails in position and the weather currently is partly cloudy. I repeat, the track condition is good going. The pentometer reading is 1.4 centimeters. There are no false rails in position and the weather currently is partly cloudy.
Well, Albert, we've got the Calcutta Colts, the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes and the Monsoon Sprint today. So those are 3 races that we are all looking forward to. Albert, take us to the first race, the Free Energy Handicap. Just give us your top 2 for this race before they lead out towards the starting gates.
Definitely, Melissa. A couple of them have actually left early, so I got a chance to look at them. One of them was Shea, who is the second favorite in betting. The favorite is Thalame, who's not being ridden by Akshay Kumar. So between the two of them, I think Shea definitely catches my eye the way it was parading. Thalame, who had a start in race number 47, ran a credible third. I got a chance to look at that race and it was seen finishing on. It moved towards the inside in the last part. I think it's called hanging in slightly. So I think between Shea and Thalame, considering that Shea has already won a race, I would give my vote to Shea. But I think it should be between those two.
The horses are making their way out of the paddock towards the starting gate. So we leave it up to the commentary box and may the best horse win. Thank you.
having started in race number 47 over 1400 meters, where it was in 6th spot, as you can see, and then it started to move up down the center with raking strides, but the race was as good as over. All Salome could do was come out and finish on 3rd to Sun Gold, almost 6 lengths from the winner. Number 4 is Regan. Regan had quite a few starts in the winter season. It has finished on board a few times. This start we are looking at is from race number 145, where it went over 1400 meters. Was in 3rd spot for most while, and then Regan eventually came up with a run, but there was nothing which came out of it, and eventually finished on last of 5 runners. The winner here was Astrid. Number 5 is Ticker. Ticker has made a habit out of traveling a little wide into the race, and this time it took the inside passage, as you can see, in the purple with the white panel, and then came up to challenge the leader, but then eventually ran out of gas and eventually finished on 3rd. The winner here was Astrid, who won that race by almost 3.5 lengths. Number 6 is Chetak, who's already had a couple of starts in the season. First up in race number 1, it was in 2nd spot, then weakened and finished on 3rd of 5 runners. In his last start, it went on a start to finish mission and was leading the pack into the last 250 meters, then ran out of gas, threw in the towel and eventually finished on 2nd last of 5 runners. The winner here was UV, who won that race by almost half a length.
So the runners and riders now beginning to arrive at the 1400 meter marker. The latest bookmakers odds: number 3 Thalamis at 10 to 7 on, number 1 Shy at 4 to 1, number 2 Sandrine 7 to 1, number 4 Regan at 8 to 1, longer odds the rest. So that's the way they bet here for this first race, the free energy handicap. Runners are at the starting gates. You can see Regan, Ticker, Thalamis and Chetak have already got there. The riderless horse there is Shy and Chandrine, both of whom were led to the gates without the rider. And those are the odds now in front of you. Number 3 Thalamis at 10 to 7 on, number 1 Shy at 4 to 1, number 2 Sandrine at 7 to 1, number 4 Regan 8 to 1, and number 6 Chetak 12 to 1. So that's the way they bet here for this free energy handicap. Runners and riders at the gates. You can see Chetak there in the yellow cap, and the red cap is Regan. You've got Thalamis, you've got Ticker in purple, Shy the top weight in green, and Sandrine is in light pink with the grey stripes. Still a few minutes before loading operations commence. But of course the features today: the Calcutta Fillies trial, attracting just 4 but a competitive race. The 4th race of the day, the Calcutta Colts trial, and then the plum of the monsoon season for the sprinters, the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint. So a real action-packed card here in Calcutta, and meanwhile runners and riders at the starting gates. The horses are now being stalled for the first race of the afternoon. Chetak was the first to walk in. Ticker standing quietly there behind the stalls. Walking up now is Regan. Chetak seems to have backed out of the gates. In the meanwhile, Regan being walked up. Sandrine has moved in the meanwhile. So having a little bit of a problem there with Chetak, who they got into the stall number 1 but then backed out. Looks like they're having a bit of a problem there with Chetak's saddle. He's being adjusted. And in the meanwhile, the odds-on favourite Thalames, closing here at 10-7 on, has moved in. Chetak still waiting to get into the gates, but in the meanwhile Regan has moved in. So the horses out behind are the top-weighted Shy and Tikka. So Chetak has been pushed in without the rider, jockey getting back into the saddle, Tikka being walked up now. And the last one into the gates will be the top-weighted Shy, closing here at 4-1. The favourite, as we said, was number 3 Thalames at 10-7 on. And Shy playing up a bit there behind the gates. And he's not liking being touched, but they managed to persuade him to walk towards the gates. And having a good look at those gates, but not very keen to enter. The other 5 runners standing quietly inside. Chetak in draw 1. In draw 2, we've got Tikka. In draw 3, you've got Shy, who's still to go in. In 4 is Sandrine. In 5 is Regan. And drawn 6 of 6 is the favourite Thalames. Still trying to coax Shy into the gates. They seem to have got him in now, but he's still playing up quite a bit there inside the gates and kicking. Very fractious is Shy, who backs out and moves away from the stalls again. They put the blindfolds on Shy now. But Shy, very full of himself there behind the stalls, not showing any inclination to enter those starting gates. But they line him up again with the blinds on. Still haven't managed to get him into the gates. He's sort of half in and half out. So the start being held up by Shy's Antiques here. And he's really playing up as he bucks and backs out. They're now going to try and bring Shy in front of the gates probably to see if they can back him in, or yes, the blindfolds have been taken off Shy and he's been brought in front of the gates. Shy with P.S. Chauhan still very full of himself, not too keen to be pushed into those gates at the moment, but they're going to try and back him in now. And they have to be a little careful because he just does not like to be touched on the rump and those areas. He kicks out very, very vehemently. And giving the handlers a real torrid time there is Shy. Refusing to go in, and we just might see a withdrawal in this race. Yes, we've just received the information that in this race, horse number 1, Shy, has been withdrawn before coming under starter's orders. I repeat, number 1, Shy, withdrawn. and they're off and racing for the free energy handicap. Level break by all the remaining 5 runners, and as they settle down, it's Ticker ticking along in front, just a shade ahead there of Sandrine up on the outside. Trapped about 3 wide at this stage is the favourite Thalamis. Just behind them then is Regan, a length and a half away. Last of 5 is Chetak. They approach the 1,000-metre marker, and Ticker continues to tick along by about a length and a half there from Sandrine, prominent in second. The favourite Thalamis nicely placed in third. 3/4 of a length behind on the inside is Regan, and half length away, making a forward move now, is Chetak. The field very tightly grouped as they begin to negotiate the turn and head towards the 600-metre marker, and it continues to be Ticker, just the leader, from Sandrine on the outside. Thalamis continuing to travel 3 horses wide at this stage. A length and a half away is Regan on the inside, and then in the rear there is Chetak. But as they straighten for the final run-in, and Thalamis comes with a big run on the outside to grab it by about a length and a half, 2 lengths there separating him from Ticker on the inside. Then comes Regan, but they all seem to be in hopeless chase. Thalamis travelling very nicely indeed, has opened up a gap of about 4.5, 5 lengths there now from Regan, who's moving into second position, but that's all the battle is for. 100 to go, and Thalamis wins the first race of the afternoon very convincingly from a late finishing Regan. Then came Ticker holding on to third, followed by Sandrine. So the winner of the first race of the afternoon was the favourite, number 3, Thalamis, trained by Akshay Doctor, ridden by Akshay Kumar, the property of Solomon Benfiste, Sonar Stud Private Limited, Vishal Doctor, Kamal Doctor, representing Deciding Factor LLP, Mr. Akshay Doctor and Mr. Hevang Devendra Doctor. So justifying favoritism to the hilt, and Akshay Kumar certainly knew what he was travelling on. He wasn't in the least bothered that he was trapped 3 deep. And a slight correction here. Thalamis was ridden by jockey Yash Naredu and not Akshay Kumar. I repeat, in this race, horse number 3, Thalamis, was ridden. Here's the replay now coming up on your screen. You've got Ticker in front, in the middle there, Sandrine. Thalamis 3 deep, and he's been that way all the way. But Yash obviously knew what he was on, and once he gives him his head, it's all over bar the shouting. He goes sailing past the front runner. Ticker opens up a gap of about 3.5, 4 lengths. Yash Naredu gives him a bit of a backhander and a reminder to keep him to the task, and Thalamis skates home, well clear there of Regan, who finishes on to be a good second, followed there by Ticker, who fades out of it. So the winner of the first race, Thalamis, trained by Akshay Doctor, ridden here by Yash Naredu, winning very, very comfortably.
The results of the first race at Kolkata. Number 3, Thalamis, first. Number 4, Regan, second. Number 5, Ticker, third. Number 2, Sandrine, fourth. Number 6, Chetak, fifth. The distances and time, 1 by 3 lengths. 5 1/4 lengths between second and third. 3 1/4 lengths between third and fourth. A distance between fourth and fifth. Time, 1 minute, 29.366 seconds. I repeat. Number 3, Thalamis, first. Number 4, Regan, second. Number 5, Ticker, third. Number 2, Sandrine, fourth. Number 6, Chetak, fifth. The distances and time, 1 by 3 lengths. 5 1/4 lengths between second and third. 3 1/4 lengths between third and fourth. A distance between fourth and fifth. Time, 1 minute, 29.366 seconds.
Your attention please. Please note the all clear has been given for the first race in Kolkata. Please note deductions on bets placed with bookmakers prior to the withdrawal of horse number 1 Shahi will be announced shortly. Your attention please. Please note in the second race horse number 5 Morning Star is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 5 Morning Star is being led out early to the start.
I repeat, number 1 Shy withdrawn. And they're off and racing for the free energy handicap. Level break by all the remaining 5 runners, and as they settle down, it's Ticker ticking along in front, just a shade ahead there of Sandrine up on the outside. Trapped about 3 wide at this stage is the favourite Thalamis. Just behind them then is Regan, a length and a half away. Last of 5 is Chetak. They approach the 1,000-metre marker, and Ticker continues to tick along by about a length and a half there from Sandrine, prominent in second. The favourite Thalamis nicely placed in third. 3/4 of a length behind on the inside is Regan, and half length away, making a forward move now, is Chetak. The field very tightly grouped as they begin to negotiate the turn and head towards the 600-metre marker, and it continues to be Ticker, just the leader. From Sandrine on the outside, Thalamis continuing to travel 3 horses wide at this stage. A length and a half away is Regan on the inside, and then in the rear there is Chetak. But as they straighten for the final run-in, and Thalamis comes with a big run on the outside to grab it by about a length and a half, 2 lengths there separating him from Ticker on the inside. Then comes Regan, but they all seem to be in hopeless chase. Thalamis traveling very nicely indeed, has opened up a gap of about 4.5, 5 lengths there now from Regan, who's moving into second position, but that's all the battle is for. 100 to go, and Thalamis wins the first race of the afternoon very convincingly from a late finishing Regan. Then came Ticker holding on to third, followed by Sandrine. So the winner of the first race.
Totalizer announcement. In the first race of Calcutta, horse number 1 has been withdrawn. All win plays forecast analyzed HP THP based on horse number 1 will be refunded in accordance with the rules. Dividend for the first race of Calcutta: 3 win pays rupees 1010, 3 place pays rupees 1010, and 4 place pays rupees 1919. Forecast pays rupees 2020. Second horse full pays rupees 2424. Third house full pays rupees 3737. Quinella pays rupees 2121. Tanala pays rupees 15150. The combination 3, 4 and 5. Exactor, the gross collection 220 has been carried over.
We move on to the second race of the afternoon, the Anuradha Handicap. For horses rated 61 to 86, rated 41 to 66, eligible to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. This is practically a repeat for the 10th race of the season, where entire 5 runners are taking on each other again. True Marshall, who was the impressive winner of this race, went on a start-to-finish mission, and True Marshall was given a breather as he entered the home straight. Morning Star was catching up on True Marshall, and Suraj Naidu released the brakes an inch at a time, and True Marshall absolutely kicked away. Couple of eye-catching runners in this race. Basharat, who was little slowly out of the gates, came up with a late surge and finished on third. Morning Star, who kept on finding something and finished on second. Hidden Gold perhaps needed that run, and Forever Together ran on fifth.
Your attention please. May I have attention please? Bookmakers, please note. Win bets laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal horse number 1, Sai in the first race, will be reduced by 12 paisa in rupee 1-2, and place bets will be reduced by 50 paisa in rupee 50. I repeat, bookmakers, please note. Win bets laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal horse number 1, Sai in the first race, will be reduced by 12 paisa in rupee 1-2, and place bets will be reduced by 50 paisa in rupee 50.
We are on for the second race of the day, the Andrada Handicap for horses rated 61 to 86, 1400 meters. We have a field of 5 runners. Before Albert gives his views, Albert is trying to get a bite from the owners and the trainers as well to give you a more broader outlook on what you have running in the second race of the day.
Sorry for interrupting you there, Mr. Vaitha. Well, we are seeing a very unique thing where all the 5 runners which took part in the last time, they are running against each other again. So your horse was a little slowly out last time. What is going to be your strategy this time? Let's let the punters in. Do you have a different strategy this time?
You're talking about Basharat? Basharat was not only slow last time, it always gets slow, boss. But we're keeping a finger crossed this time. Let's see. If this horse jumped well from the gate, it's going to be there in 1 or 2.
And you... That's really different. One more question, sir. Since we have the big race coming up later part of the day, I don't know where you will be. I hope I can catch up with you. How is Torino this morning, and how is he behaving? How is he taking his feed?
My big fans are saying to me that it's a dry-coated horse. So I will not go with what they say. I'll go with what my trainer says.
Okay.
Trainer says it's had a good chance.
Right.
So keeping a finger crossed. Marcella, please keep your finger crossed. This is my first big race where
Right,
my
sir.
horse is running.
Right.
So our whole family,
Right.
our whole team of Sean horses is keeping their finger crosses.
That's good. Best of luck, sir. And inshallah, we will see a terrific performance from Torino later part of the day. Before that, let's hope Basharat runs a big one.
Inshallah, inshallah.
Well, Melissa, that's really nice to hear from the thing. I apologize again to them for interrupting their instructions. But then going back to the other runners, Melissa, I think the punters would definitely like to know how True Marshall is shaping up and parading in the paddock. I think it's a picture-perfect horse, and Suraj, who is keeping the mount on True Marshall, is quoted here at 1 to 4 on, which is 25 to 100 to 25 on, which is even shorter than it ran the first time. It ran at 100 to 40 on. So I don't think there is anybody going to pay off their mortgage by backing True Marshall, but I think it definitely looks the pick in the paddock.
So Albert goes with True Marshall. I think everybody does after the 6.5 distance win that it took. So yeah, he is the favorite, and I think he is going to come up to be the winner as well. So we leave it up to the commentary box where the horses are making their way out of the paddock towards the gates, and may the best horse win.
Just a word for Mr. Madden. I remember growing up and watching him call.
So the runners and riders for the second race of the afternoon, the Andrada Handicap on the racetrack now, led out by number 1 Hidden Gold in the red cap, number 2 sporting the white cap of the famous Z Syndicate, which are now being carried forward here by Suman Dalmia and his sporting partners. Number 3 is Forever Together, number 4 Basharat, being ridden here by Saklain, and number 5 is Morning Star, being ridden by Vinay Jaiswal. All 5 runners on their way to the 1400 meter marker, and True Marshall, the very, very strong favorite here at 100 to 25 on. Number 4 Basharat is next in demand at 8 to 1, 10 to 1 and over bar these two. So that's the way they bet, with True Marshall 100 to 25 on.
Your attention please. Today's jackpot pool gross collection so far rupees 46,720. Please buy your tickets early to avoid disappointment. I repeat, today's jackpot pool gross collection so far rupees 46,720 excluding brought forward amount. Please buy your tickets early to avoid disappointment. Your attention please. Previous carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection. Further, net rupees 50,000 has been added to the mini jackpot pool collection and net rupees 25,000 each have been added to the first treble and second treble pool collection of the day. I repeat, previous carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection. Further, net rupees 50,000 has been added to the mini jackpot pool collection and net rupees 25,000 each have been added to the first treble and second treble pool collection of the day. Please buy your tickets early to avoid disappointment.
So I have with me Mr. Azim Ahmed. He's been coming to races for 7 years now. He doesn't miss any race days. So I will going to put him in the spot. I'm going to ask him what is his choices for the Coles Trial Stakes tomorrow. So without further ado, Azim, tell us, what's your top two?
In the Calcutta Coles Trial Stake, I like La Dominate, which will be ridden by Akshay Kumar.
Right.
And the second choice, I have number 1, Clifford, by S. Zarman International.
Okay.
This is my choices.
Before we sign off, who's your favorite jockey in all over India?
It would be Suraj Naredi.
Oh, great. So we have another Suraj fan. Thanks for chatting with us, Azim, and have a great day.
Thank you.
So the horses are now being stalled for the second race. The Andrada handicap, Forever Together, was the first to walk in. Basharat is being walked up. Meanwhile, Hidden Gold being led up to the grades. Hidden Gold sporting the red cap. Hidden Gold goes in quietly. Morning Star has also moved in. Basharat getting in quietly now, and the last one to complete the line will be the piping hot favourite, True Marshall. True Marshall comes to complete the line of 5. They're all in and they're away and racing for the Andrada handicap. Level break by all 5 runners. As they settle down, it's the top-weighted Hidden Gold who finds himself in front, just a shade ahead of stablemate True Marshall, who now takes it up. True Marshall now from Hidden Gold in second. Morning Star is third. Forever Together about 4 wide on the outside. And a close fifth there is Basharat. They go past the 11 and approach the 1,000-meter marker. And True Marshall by about a length now from Hidden Gold, tucked in nicely on the rails. Morning Star up on the outside. The pace not very fast. On the wider outside, it'll be 3 horses wide. There is Forever Together. A length and a half away then on the wideish outside comes Basharat. A little over 600 to run in this Andrada handicap, and it continues to be True Marshall, the leader, by about 3/4 of a length from Morning Star. Basharat moving up on the inside, trapped very wide there, Forever Together. Then comes Hidden Gold. But as they straighten up for the final run-in, and True Marshall hits the button, and it goes by about a length and a half, 2 lengths there from Basharat coming under the whip. Then comes Hidden Gold, followed there by Forever Together, but with about 150 to run, and True Marshall still travelling very nicely by about 3.5 lengths there from Basharat, who's in second position, followed there by Hidden Gold. No question about it, True Marshall marshals it well to win comfortably from Basharat. Then came Hidden Gold and Forever Together. So the outcome of the second race, the Andrada handicap, a facile victory and a double there for True Marshall, who's now won 2 successive wins on the trot. Trained here by Ashay Doctor, ridden by Suraj Naredu, and owned by Suman Dalmia, J.P. Khaitan, Shumendranath Mukherjee, Manoj Pasari, Rajesh Poddar, Aniruddha Ghosh, and Ratanako Banerjee. So no hard luck stories at all. It was True Marshall all the way, and he won this very, very convincingly indeed. Suraj Naredu took him to the front from the time the gates opened, and gradually asked him to quicken the pace, and when he did that, the rest were just floundering in his wake. So True Marshall picks up his second. Trainer Ashay Kumar really happy with the import. Here's the replay. You can see True Marshall in the white cap out in front. Basharat makes a move and comes up within about a length and a half, 2 lengths behind him at this stage. And then there's Forever Together and Hidden Gold. Morning Star already fading out of it. But when Suraj presses the button on True Marshall and asks him for an effort, he responds very well and quickens very nicely. Just hands and heels, True Marshall, Suraj Naredu, picking up their second race on the trot in this Calcutta Monsoon season 2023.
The results of the second race at Kolkata. Number 2, True Marshall first. Number 4, Basharat second. Number 1, Hidden Gold third. Number 3, Forever Together fourth. Number 5, Morning Star fifth. I repeat, number 2, True Marshall first. Number 4, Basharat second. Number 1, Hidden Gold third. Number 3, Forever Together fourth. Number 5, Morning Star fifth. The distances and time: 1 by 2 lengths, 9 3/4 lengths between second and third, 2 lengths between third and fourth, a distance between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 26.384 seconds. I repeat, 2, 9 3/4, 2, a distance, time 1 minute 26.384 seconds.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the second race in Kolkata. Please note, in the third race in Kolkata, horse number 6 east side is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 6 east side is being led out early to the start.
To complete the line of 5. They're all in and they're away and racing for the Andrada handicap. Level break by all 5 runners. As they settle down, it's the top-weighted Hidden Gold who finds himself in front, just a shade ahead of stablemate True Marshall, who now takes it up. True Marshall now from Hidden Gold in second. Morning Star is third. Forever Together about 4 wide on the outside. And a close fifth there is Basharat. They go past the 11 and approach the 1,000-meter marker. And True Marshall by about a length now from Hidden Gold, tucked in nicely on the rails. Morning Star up on the outside. The pace not very fast. On the wider outside, it'll be 3 horses wide. There is Forever Together. A length and a half away then on the wideish outside comes Basharat. A little over 600 to run in this Andrada handicap, and it continues to be True Marshall the leader by about 3/4 of a length from Morning Star. Basharat moving up on the inside, trapped very wide there, Forever Together. Then comes Hidden Gold. But as they straighten up for the final run-in, and True Marshall hits the button, and it goes by about a length and a half, 2 lengths there from Basharat coming under the whip. Then comes Hidden Gold, followed there by Forever Together, but with about 150 to run, and True Marshall still traveling very nicely by about 3.5 lengths there from Basharat, who's in second position, followed there by Hidden Gold. No question about it. True Marshall marshals it well to win comfortably from Basharat. Then came Hidden Gold and Forever Together. So the outcome of the second race, the Andrada handicap, a facile victory and a double there for True Marshall, who's now won 2 successive wins on the trot. Trained here by Ashay Doctor, ridden by Suraj Naredu, and
Dividend for the second race of Calcutta. 2 win pays rupees 11, double 1. 2 place pays rupees 10, 1 0. 4 place pays rupees 21, 2 1. Forecast pays rupees 17, 1 7. Second house pool pays rupees 12, 1 2. Third house pool pays rupees 23, 2 3. Quinella pays rupees 16, 1 6. Tanala pays rupees 53, 5 3. The combination 2, 4 and 1. Exactor, the gross collection 260, 260 has been carried over. Your attention please. The first triple pool, the gross pool collection rupees 30,030. 30,030. There are 2,565 winning tickets left in after first leg. Your attention please. Previous carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added.
Moving on to the third race of the afternoon, the Bountiful Talent Handicap for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46, eligible to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. We got 6 runners lining up for this one. The first runner is Rimmel, recent winner Rimmel, after having an airing in race number 3 where it finished on 3rd behind Galacticus. In race number 7 where it was the on-money favourite, it went on a start-to-finish mission, and P. Sai Kiran absolutely rode hands and heels, and Rimmel kicked away from the field, won that race by almost 4 lengths, beating Mandolin in 2nd. Number 2 is Rodrigo, a recent import. The run we are looking at is from the Mumbai season, where in race number 135, Rodrigo was in front as they entered the last 250 meters and then kept on battling on and eventually finished on a close 3rd in a 3-way finish. The winner here was Superlative. Number 3 is Jean Lafette. Couple of starts for Jean Lafette already in this season. First up in race number 3, it finished on 6th. Then in race number 12, the one we are looking at, it was in last spot as they entered the home straight. Circled the field, came wide of the track, then kept on finishing on the wide outside. But the race was already over. Good Tip had stolen a march, and Jean Lafette did the next best thing, finished on 2nd. Number 4, Horace the Great, has had 4 starts since moving from Western India, earlier known as Pisa. Horace the Great has had 4 placed efforts so far. In his last start in race number 133, it was in 4th spot as they entered the home straight, was brought down the center as you can see on the top screen, the black and white jacket, and eventually finished on 3rd to Indian Tiger. Number 5 is Whistleblower. This run we are looking at is from the season where in race number 2, Whistleblower was on a start-to-finish mission, but as they entered the last 250 meters, almost ran out of gas and eventually finished on 6th of 6 runners. The winner here was Sea Eagle, who won that race by almost 3 parts of a length. Number 6 is East Side. East Side, after having a start in race number 6, where it was a little slowly out of the gates, came wide and eventually finished on 3rd. In this start, in race number 11, East Side took an even jump, was in 3rd spot as they entered the home straight, then into the last 100 meters, absolutely started to flourish home and won that race by almost 2 1/4 lengths, beating Lord Lucifer into 2nd.
Your attention please. Please note, in the 3rd race in Kolkata, horse number 6 East Side carries 51 kilos including 1 kilo overweight. I repeat, horse number 6 East Side carries 51 kilos including 1 kilo overweight. Your attention please. Please note, in the 3rd race in Kolkata, horse number 2 Rodrigo will now carry a gold cap. I repeat, horse number 2 Rodrigo will now carry a gold cap.
We are on for the 3rd race of the day, the Bountiful Talent Handicap. 6 runners. Albert, give us your top 2 for the 3rd race of the day.
Melissa, I've already shared that in the jackpot selection. I think it's rather better we look at the horses, the way they're parading, because we will have enough time that way. Number 1, Rimmel, who is the favorite now, back down further from 18 to 10 to 64, which is 1.5 now. The mount of Nikhil Naidu, trained by B. Mahesh. one of the two runners he's got. Rimmel slightly on her toe, but definitely very impressive winner of her last start, and looks definitely nice. Number 2, Rodrigo, having his first start on the Calcutta track, and looks decent, a little bit nice coat. And number 3 is Jean Lafette, a horse which comes late into the scene, so let's see what Anthony Esraj does. Horse again shining, it's carrying a very nice coat. And then we move on to number 4, Horace the Great. Horace the Great actually caught my eye the most. The way it's parading, it's almost prancing around. And the mount of Sujit Kumar Paswan, the paddock pick by far. Number 5, Whistleblower, was just coming into view. Whistleblower has had a start in this season. Nothing outstanding about the way Whistleblower is looking, carrying a decent coat. The mount of P. Tejeshwar. And East Side, who we had a chance to look at on our screen, left early. East Side, winner of her last start, is getting almost 11 kilos from Rimmel. So let's see whether that makes any difference. So my top 2 again, Melissa, I would stick to my guns. I would still say Jean Lafette and Rimmel should be in the reckoning as between the two B. Mahesh awards. But I wouldn't rule out the chances of East Side, considering that she's getting a chunk of weight.
Your attention please. Previous carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection. Further, net rupees 50,000 has been added to the mini jackpot pool collection, and net rupees 25,000 each have been added to the first treble and second treble pool collection of the day. I repeat, previous carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection. Further, net rupees 50,000 has been added to the mini jackpot pool collection, and net rupees 25,000 each have been added to the first treble and second treble pool collection of the day. Please buy your tickets early to avoid disappointment.
So the runners and riders for the third race of the afternoon, the Bountiful Talent Handicap, now on their way to the starting gates. They're led out by number 1, Rimmel, top weight, 61, being ridden by Nikhil Naidu. Number 2 is Rodrigo, being ridden here by Rupal Singh. Number 3, Jean Lafette, being ridden by Anthony Raj. Number 4, Horace the Great, being ridden by Sujit Paswan. Number 5, Whistleblower, Tejeshwar. And number 6, East Side, by Saklain. Runners and riders making their way to the starting gates. You can see them on the screen there. You've got Horace the Great at the back. Just in front of him then is Rodrigo, and further in front there is Jean Lafette. East Side has been led to the gates without the rider, and Whistleblower came out a little late and is on his way to the starting gates. The latest bookmakers' odds for
I am Dr. K.R. Nath, from Bangalore. I have been a punter for the last 56 years. My choices for fillies trials is Longley's with 2 wins in terms races and having the best jockey in India presently, Suraj Up. My choice for course trials is La Dominate with 2 firsts and 3 seconds and next best jockey in the saddle, Akshay Kumar.
Runners and riders beginning to arrive at the 1400 meter marker for the Bountiful Talent Handicap. Slight change in the betting. Number 1, Rimmel, now at 17 to 10. Number 6, East Side, coming in for a lot of support at 5 to 2. Number 4, Horus the Great, drifting out 13 to 4. Number 3, Jean Lafette, also drifting to 5 to 1, 10 to 1 and over the others. So East Side, the round of Suck Lane finally getting to the starting gates. All 6 runners now are at the 1400 meter marker. And you can see them there. You've got Rimmel in blue. You've got Jean Lafette in white. Horus the Great is in the green sleeves. Then Whistleblower in yellow. And just behind them there is Rodrigo with the green cap. And East Side, riderless, has just reached the starting stalls. Rimmel will be the first to walk in. The horses are now being stalled. Next one into the gates is Horus the Great. Rodrigo being walked up. The riderless East Side goes in quietly. Rodrigo has moved in. They just wait for Whistleblower and Jean Lafette. Whistleblower being blindfolded. But they're going to try Jean Lafette first. Jean Lafette goes in without any trouble. Last one into the gates will be Whistleblower. All 6 runners in the gates. And they're off and racing for the Bountiful Talent Handicap. Fairly level break, and as they settle down to race, it's Rodrigo who goes to the front by about a length there from in second position Jean Lafette. A length on the inside there is Rimmel. A length away up on the outside comes Horus the Great, and East Side is a close 6th as they pass the 1100 meter marker. The pace fairly gentle, with Rodrigo calling it by just about a length there from Jean Lafette in second, tucked in nicely on the inside railings. Then is Rimmel. A length and a half away is Horus the Great. Just behind Horus the Great there, and we've got a Whistleblower, and up on the outside there is East Side. They've got a little over 600 to run now in the Bountiful Talent Handicap, and it continues to be Rodrigo on a start-to-finish mission by about a length and a half from Jean Lafette in second. Rimmel moving nicely in third on the inside. A length and a half away then Horace the Great. East side making a forward move and moving up on the outside. But as they straighten up for the final run-in and Rodrigo shifting off the rails, Rimmel gets a lovely run down on the inside. Then there's Jean Lafette, followed there on the wide outside by east side by Rodrigo, but with about 150 left to run. And on the stand side there is Jean Lafette. It's Jean Lafette, just the leader there from moving up fast, Horace the Great. But Jean Lafette is going to beat them all. Jean Lafette wins this from Horace the Great. Then comes Rimmel on the inside, followed there by East Side and Rodrigo. So the lead changing hands quite frequently there after they turn for home. And the winner of the third race, number 3, Jean Lafette, ridden here by Anthony Raj, trained by B. Mahesh. He tracked the front runner all the way, just up on the outside, allowed Rimmel to go clear, and then came with a nice run on the stand side to get the better of them all. So the winner of the third race, number 3, Jean Lafette, owned by Mr. B. Mahesh, trained by B. Mahesh, and ridden here by Anthony Raj. So here's the replay now. Rodrigo continues to lead. Rimmel poised right behind him. Then there's Jean Lafette up on the outside, always in touch. And as they straighten up, you can see Rodrigo shifting off the rails. Rimmel gets a lovely run and goes into the lead. And Jean Lafette and Anthony Raj now coming with a run. East side looking for a run in between, but never really producing that earlier sparkle. But as they finally straighten up, you've got Rodrigo coming back, but hitting the front on the outside there is Jean Lafette, who holds off a late finishing Horace the Great. So that was the outcome of the third race.
The results of the third race at Kolkata. Number 3, Jean Lafette, first. Number 4, Horace the Great, second. Number 1, Rimmel, third. Number 2, Rodrigo, fourth. Number 6, East Side, fifth. I repeat. Number 3, Jean Lafette, first. Number 4, Horace the Great, second. Number 1, Rimmel, third. Number 2, Rodrigo, fourth. Number 6, East Side, fifth. The distances and time won by a length and 3/4, 3/4 of a length between second and third, 3/4 of a length between third and fourth, a long neck between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 27.746 seconds. I repeat, 1 3/4, 3/4, 3/4, a long neck. Time 1 minute 27.746 seconds.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the third race in Kolkata. Please note, in the fourth race in Kolkata, horse number 2 Galacticus and horse number 3 Long Lease will be carrying red hoods and walking to the start. I repeat, horse number 2 Galacticus and horse number 3 Long Lease will be carrying a red hood and walking to the start.
And they're off and racing for the Bountiful Talent Handicap. Fairly level break. And as they settle down to race, it's Rodrigo who goes to the front by about a length there from in second position, Jean Lafette. A length on the inside there is Rimmel. A length away up on the outside comes Horace the Great, and east side is a close sixth as they pass the 1100 meter marker. The pace fairly gentle, with Rodrigo calling it by just about a length there from Jean Lafette in second, tucked in nicely on the inside railings. Then is Rimmel. A length and a half away is Horace the Great. Just behind Horace the Great there, and we've got a whistleblower, and up on the outside there is east side. They've got a little over 600 to run now in the Bountiful Talent Handicap, and it continues to be Rodrigo on a start-to-finish mission by about a length and a half from Jean Lafette in second. Rimmel moving nicely in third on the inside. A length and a half away then Horace the Great. East side making a forward move and moving up on the outside. But as they straighten up for the final run-in and Rodrigo shifting off the rails, Rimmel gets a lovely run down on the inside. Then there's Jean Lafette, followed there on the wide outside by east side by Rodrigo. But with about 150 left to run, and on the stand side there is Jean Lafette. It's Jean Lafette, just the leader there from moving up fast, Horace the Great. But Jean Lafette is going to beat them all. Jean Lafette wins this from Horace the Great. Then comes Rimmel on the inside, followed there by East Side and Rodrigo. So the lead changing hands quite frequently there after they turn for home. And the winner of the third race, number 3, Jean Lafette, ridden here by Anthony Raj, trained by B. Mahesh. He tracked the front runner all the way, just up on the outside, allowed Rimmel to go clear, and then came with a nice run on the stand side to get the better of them all.
We move on to the fourth race of the afternoon. First of the two big races we have, the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes for Indian fillies 3-year-old only, to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. We got 4 runners lining up for the Fillies Trial Stakes. The first runner we look at is Dance Along. Dance Along is Sanus per Aquam out of Dance's Fan. Couple of starts for Dance Along so far in its career. First up in the winter season, it finished on third in Race to Maharan 2 behind Nautica. In its first start of the season, Dance Along was placed in third spot as they entered the home straight. Dance Along was given the free rein, drifted out slightly onto the outside of the track, but won very impressively nonetheless, and Anthony Raj repeats the mount. Number 2 is Galacticus. After moving down from southern India, Galacticus, its first start, it was in a pocket for a while into the last 300 meters. Then Suraj Naidu pulled it out and gave it clear room, and the rest was done by Galacticus, who kept on galloping on. Today, Yash Naidu gets back on Galacticus. Number 3 is Longlease. Longlease, in a short career of 4 starts, is already winner of 3 of them. In the start we are looking at is from Mysore, where Longlease was a little tardily away, and then into the home straight was in 4th spot and took charge into the last 150 meters and won that race in a very, very impressive fashion, beating Brave Trooper. Number 4 is Sea Eagle. Sea Eagle in race number 2. This was its first start after moving from southern India. It was in 5th spot as they entered the home straight, and then as Zarwan asked Sea Eagle to gallop, it soon came up abreast 26 Black. They got into a duel for about 4 or 5 stride, and then Sea Eagle started to assert and won that race by almost 3/4 of a length.
Third houseful pays rupees 49.49. Quinella pays rupees 121.121. The Tanala pays rupees 306.306. The combination 3, 4 and 1. Executor, the gross collection 320.320 has been carried over. The jackpot pool gross pool collection rupees 2,56,580. 2,56,580. There are 5,270 winning tickets left in after first leg. The first triple pool, there are 441 winning tickets left in after second leg.
Well, I have with me Mr. Rajesh Naredu. He was just finishing his instructions to both his jockeys. Share, how does the two horses look in the paddock, Rajesh?
Well, both are looking good, and of course, Galacticus has had a run over here. Longlease is running for the first time, and I think they're both prepared well, and I'll be happy if either one wins.
One of the most open fillies we have seen. A very small field, but I think all four of them run with a chance. Would you like to spill the beans on any strategy between the two of them? I'm assuming Galacticus is going to be the front runner between the two.
There's no real strategy. It's a small field, so they can jump and decide what they want to do.
Right. Well, best of luck with both your fillies, Galacticus and Longlease, and I hope they have bigger things in the future as well.
Thank you.
Well, I have with me Sham Habbu. He's just given a leg up on Dance Along. You must have got a few instructions passed. There's an old saying in racing, a good jockey doesn't need instructions and a bad jockey wouldn't know what to do with it. So what's your thought on that?
I've told him to take a jump and make up a pace, make his own pace and come into the straight and do his best. He knows exactly what to do with her because he's ridden her last time. So I just hope he comes out and gives his best. Thank you.
Well, how does Dance Along feel? Does she take her feed well? And I can see her passing us. And she's okay, fit and well?
She's taken the last run really well and she's come on after that. Let's hope for the best.
Best of luck, Sham. Well, I have with me trainer Neil Darasha. He's just given instructions to Zarwan on Sea Eagle. Well, Neil, tell us, how is Sea Eagle? How is she feeling and how did you find her?
She's well, and we're looking forward to watching her race today. She's stepping up a little bit in company and class, and I'm looking forward to watching this race.
Best of luck, Neil, and you must be really tense right now. I'll not keep you long. You go ahead and join Sharoz. So you heard it from all the three trainers. Well, the horses are making their way to the starting gate. Over to our big race commentator, Mr. Cyrus J. Madden, who's going to call them home.
Hi friends, this is Dharmesh from Mumbai. In Phillies Trial Stakes, I like Longlease. It should win easily, followed by Galacticus. And in Monsoon Sprint, I think the horse to beat is Savage Chick, who is the only 4-year-old in this set, and he is in very good form and still unexposed. He has won both of his starts over here. And his main rival, Awesome One, is yet to be on Monsoon track. So I think Savichik has an upper hand to win this Calcutta Monsoon sprint. Thank you.
This is Santosh from Hyderabad, commonly known as Libero in horse stock. I'm into racing for the past 20 years. In the coals today in Kolkata, I like both Torino and La Dominate. Torino is the only course and distance winner. I feel it should upset others.
I have with me Mr. Arijit Basu. So, Mr. Basu, আপনি কত বছর ধরে রেস কোর্সে আসছেন? 30 years. So, কালকে আমাদের রেস হচ্ছে কলকাতা মাঠে। দুটো ক্লাসিক আছে, ফিলিস ট্রায়াল স্টেক্স, কোলস ট্রায়াল স্টেক্স। আপনাকে স্পটে দিচ্ছি, আপনি বলুন আপনার মনসুন স্প্রিন্টে 1, 2, 3 কোনটা হতে পারে? ফার্স্ট, সেকেন্ড, থার্ড?
First choice number 1, Awesome One.
Awesome One. Second choice?
Second choice, Delphine.
Delphine. তৃতীয় choice?
Full volume.
Full volume. So আপনার first 1, 2, 3 is Awesome One, Delphine and Full Volume. Thank you, Mr. Arijit Basu, for sharing your thoughts with us, and hope you have a great day.
And so we come to the first of the three big ones this afternoon, and that's the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes. It's for 3-year-olds fillies, foaled in 2020. Runners and riders on their way to the starting gates. Just 4 fillies lining up to face the starter, with number 3, Long Lease, the strong favourite here, 10-6 on. Next in demand, number 4, that's Sea Eagle at 9-2. Galacticus at 5-1. And Dance Along, the outsider, in 4 at 12-1. That's Dance Along on your screen, just walking up to the start. So 4 runners, Long Lease and Galacticus, representing Vilu Poonawalla Racing, represented here by Dr. Cyrus Poonawalla and Adar Poonawalla, sporting the famous red silks with the white Maltese cross. That's Galacticus in your picture there, along there with Sea Eagle, and the jockey is dismounted from Dance Along. That's Anthony Raj is dismounted from Dance Along, but a real wealth of riding talent as well. We've got Suraj Naredu on Long Lease, Anthony Raj on Dance Along, Yash Naredu on Galacticus, and Zerwan on Sea Eagle. And the runners and riders now, most of them there except for Long Lease. And she's being walked up now to the starting gate. Suraj Naredu walking up to her. Long Lease, a little full of herself there as she gets to the starting gates with Suraj Naredu astride now. We wait to see what the tactics is going to be for the race, but wouldn't be surprised if you see Galacticus probably going to the front to make the pace for the odds-on favourite Long Lease in the white cap. All 4 fillies now at the 1400 metre marker. And the bookmakers' odds, number 3, Long Lease at 10-6 on, Number 4, Sea Eagle at 9-2. Number 2, Galacticus at 5-1. And number 1, Dance Along, 12-1. So Suraj giving Longlease a bit of a wipe down there. She sweated up a bit, but then it is a very, very hot and humid afternoon here in Calcutta. So if you're not sweating, that's where the danger is going to come from, not so much as if you work up a sweat. Dance Along will be the first to walk in. The horses are now being stalled for the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes. And the closing prices here, number 3, Longlease at 20-13 on. Number 4, Sea Eagle at 7-2. Number 2, Galacticus also coming in for support, 9-2. And Dance Along at 12-1. They put the blindfolds on Sea Eagle now. Looks like Galacticus has been stalled. Walking up now with the blinds on is Sea Eagle. Sea Eagle and Zervan have moved in. That just leaves Longlease and Suraj Naredu. And Longlease comes to complete the line with Suraj Naredu. All 4 fillies now in the gates. And they're off and racing for the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes 2023. Level break from the gates, and it's Galacticus, as we thought, hitting the front by about a length and a half from the favourite Longlease in second. In third position there is Sea Eagle, keeping her company. Up on the outside then is Dance Along. They pass the 1100 metre marker. Galacticus setting a nice pace in front. From the favourite Longlease and Suraj Naredu tucked in on second. Up on the outside, keeping her company, now comes Dance Along and Anthony Raj making a forward move. And last of 4, as they approach the 800, is Sea Eagle. It continues to be Galacticus by about a length now from Dance Along, making a bid up on the outside. Then comes Suraj Naredu on Longlease. He's finding it a bit slow, and he's trying to come up on the outside, trapped about 3 horses wide, and a length and a half, 2 away there, Sea Eagle. They're beginning to negotiate the turn, and Galacticus is the first to show out, still about a length and a half now. The good of Dance Along, and here comes Longlease on the outside, followed there by Sea Eagle. But Galacticus is still the leader by about a length and a half from Longlease, who's struggling now up on the outside. Then comes Dance Along, but nothing's going to get Galacticus, or is Longlease going to get her? It's still Galacticus and Longlease. It's Yash Naredu against Suraj Naredu fighting it out, but it's still Galacticus. Galacticus wins the Fillies trial here from Longlease. Then came Sea Eagle, followed there by Dance Along. Well, 4-horse race, and you still had tremendous excitement here. It was the Naredus who cornered it all the way. Yash Naredu making the pace on Galacticus. Longlease coming up on the outside to challenge. It looked like she was going to go past, but then she just couldn't find that extra gear. And Galacticus and Yash Naredu dug deep to come out to win it. 1-2 here for Rajesh Naredu. Galacticus, the winner, trained by Rajesh Naredu, ridden by Yash Naredu, the property of Vilu Poonawalla Racing and Breeders Private Limited, represented by Father Poonawalla. Here's the replay. Galacticus on the rails, Dance Along on the outside. Suraj decides to make a run here and is already trapped 3 horses wide in a 4-horse race. And just behind them, Sea Eagle, finding it difficult to quicken when the pace suddenly picked up. With about 400 to run, Galacticus takes a useful lead of about a length and a half from Dance Along. Longlease comes up with a run with Suraj Naredu, but Galacticus and Yash Naredu don't give up. She shifts out a little under pressure, but she keeps going, and despite everything that he can throw at her, Galacticus and Yash Naredu pull off the upset of the afternoon, beating back Longlease into second place with Sea Eagle in third.
the results of the fourth race at Kolkata. Number 2, Galacticus, first. Number 3, Long Lease, second. Number 4, Sea Eagle, third. Number 1, Dance Along, fourth. I repeat, number 2, Galacticus, first. Number 3, Long Lease, second. Number 4, Sea Eagle, third. Number 1, Dance Along, fourth. The distances and time: 1 by half a length, 3 lengths between second and third, 2 3/4 lengths between third and fourth. Time 1 minute 26.327 seconds. I repeat, half, 3, 2 3/4. Time 1 minute 26.327 seconds.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the fourth race in Kolkata.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the presentation area to present the trophy for the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes. I would request Mr. Enrico Piperno to kindly do the honors, please. Winner, Galacticus, owned by Messrs. Vilu Poonawalla Racing and Breeding Private Limited, represented by Dr. Cyrus S. Poonawalla and Mr. Adhar C. Poonawalla. Trained by Rajesh Naredo and ridden by jockey Yash Naredo. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your winner for the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes. Galacticus, trained by Rajesh Naredo and ridden by Yash Naredo. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I have one of the Naredu brothers with us. I think one of the more important men now at the moment, I would say, because we couldn't get Yash. He has a ride in the Colts. So Rajesh, congratulations on your win with Galacticus. Now, when she had her start here on the first day, you know, she won impressively, half a length. I'd say impressive because of she beating La Dominate, which is running the Colts, and he is the favorite. How do you feel after winning one of the first classics of the monsoon season?
Well, thank you, Melissa. To be honest, I always wanted to come and, have a shot at the classics in Calcutta, especially this race, because I thought it's a perfectly suited race for a filly who probably won't get a mile, but at the same time will get a chance to win a classic. And of course, I have to thank Dr. Poonawalla for allowing me to enter both the fillies. And I mean, with supporting owners like that, like I told you, there was no strategy as such, and I was happy either one would win. And Yash held on, and maybe Longlease eventually will get a little longer and maybe get her chance in a classic too.
So we congratulate you once again. That was a very impressive win by Yash on Galacticus, and congratulations to the owners and to you, and thank you.
Dividend for the fourth race of Calcutta. 2 win pays rupees 43.43. 2 place pays rupees 16.16. 3 place pays rupees 10.10. Focus pays rupees 69.69. Second houseful pays rupees 33.33. Third houseful pays rupees 23.23. Quinala pays rupees 18.18. Tanala pays rupees 98.98. The combination 2, 3 and 4. Your attention please, the jackpot pool, there are 1,351 winning tickets left in after second leg. The mini jackpot pool, gross pool collection rupees 38,190. 38,190, there are 832 winning tickets left in after first leg. The first triple pool dividend is 463, 463, there are 89 winning tickets.
And they're off and racing for the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes 2023. Level break from the gates, and it's Galacticus, as we thought, hitting the front by about a length and a half from the favourite Long Lease in second. In third position, there is Sea Eagle. Keeping her company up on the outside then is Dance Along. They pass the 1100-metre marker. Galacticus setting a nice pace in front. From the favourite Long Lease and Suraj Naredu tucked in on second. Up on the outside, keeping her company, now comes Dance Along and Anthony Raj making a forward move. And last of four, as they approach the 800, is Sea Eagle. It continues to be Galacticus by about a length now from Dance Along, making a bid up on the outside. Then comes Suraj Naredu on Long Lease. He's finding it a bit slow, and he's trying to come up on the outside, trapped about 3 horses wide, and a length and a half, 2 away there, Sea Eagle. They're beginning to negotiate the turn, and Galacticus is the first to show out, still about a length and a half now. The good of Dance Along, and here comes Long Lease on the outside, followed there by Sea Eagle. But Galacticus is still the leader by about a length and a half from Long Lease, who's struggling now up on the outside. Then comes Dance Along, but nothing's going to get Galacticus, or is Long Lease going to get her? It's still Galacticus and Long Lease. It's Yash Naredu against Suraj Naredu fighting it out, but it's still Galacticus. Galacticus wins the Fillies trial here from Long Lease. Then came Sea Eagle, followed there by Dance Along. Well, 4-horse race, and you still had tremendous excitement here. It was the Naredus who cornered it all the way. Yash.
Check. 1, 2, 3.
Kind attention, please. Kind attention, please. Starting from tomorrow, all race clubs will combine their jackpot operation to merge each club's jackpot collection of the day to operate it as common jackpot pool. Participating racing clubs will be RWITC, RCTC, Madras, Bangalore and Mysore on the jackpot pool on all centres except Hyderabad and Delhi Race Club. I repeat, starting from tomorrow, all race clubs will combine their jackpot operation to merge each club's jackpot collection of the day to operate it as common jackpot pool. Participating racing clubs will be RWITC, RCTC, Madras, Bangalore and Mysore on the jackpot pool on all centres except Hyderabad and Delhi Race Club.
So we are here for the 5th race of the afternoon, the second classic of the season, the Calcutta Colts Trial Stakes. This race being for Indian Colts and Geldings 3-year-old only, to be run over a distance of 1400 meters. We're going to have Melissa going up to the trainers and ask them their opinion just before they make their way to the starting gate.
I have with me our sporting trainer, Mr. Vikas Jaiswal, and he has Power Racer in the Calcutta Colts Trial Stakes, ridden by P.S. Chauhan, one of the most experienced jockeys you've got. Change of rider, how do you make of Power Racer in the Calcutta Colts?
Actually, Power Racer is a good horse, but it is not coming into my hand. So I put PS Chauhan to get the feedback, and let's see, hope for the best. If he runs good, I'll try to run him in the derby.
Well, like we mentioned, he did have gait issues and you got that sorted. So I would like to bring that out, that you've done a good job, a really good job on him. And we wish you all the best for the Calcutta Colts. Thank you. I have with me trainer Sham Habbu, who has Torino in the Calcutta Colts. Now this is Shamji's first classic runner. So first of all, congratulations to that. Shamji, how are you feeling?
It's great to train such horses, and I look for opportunities coming ahead. Let's see how he does.
So we wish you all the best for Torino, and we wish the connections all the best. And the first good outing for you. Let's see how it goes.
Melissa, considering the fact that the trainer is a little bit on edge, let's try and catch Ashay Doctor and get his last views.
I have with me trainer Ashay Doctor, who has La Dominate in the Calcutta Colts. Ashay, quickly, the most talked about horse, the most looked upon horse for this race. What do you make of La Dominate's chances in the Calcutta Colts?
I think he stands a decent chance because he's got beat by Galacticus, who came out and won the fillies. It's still a win, and just all depends on the pace of the race. He's never gone this distance, so I feel if he gets a decent pace and he gets to settle, he should be right there.
We wish you all the best, and we wish La Dominate all the best. Thank you. Thank you.
So ladies and gentlemen, we come to the second classic of the Calcutta monsoon season, the Calcutta Colts Trial Stakes. We have a small field of 5 runners. I'd like to congratulate the connections of Galacticus. This bay filly by Rodrigo Corner out of Mine Forever came out and ran a 1-2 for trainer Rajesh Naredu and of course for owner Dr. Cyrus Poonawalla. So we've just had a wonderful fillies trial stakes, and Galacticus coming through there by about a long neck at the end, beating the favourite Long Lease. So we now come to the running of the Calcutta Colts Trial Stakes. Number 1, Clifford, the property of the Manjri Horse Breeders Farm, Hemant Damik Darkar, Anika Darasha and S. Rupesh. This Phoenix Star of Jolie Rue, Bay Gelding 3-year-old, is the mount of Zervan and trained by Neil Darasha. Number 2, Horn Bill, having his second run of his career. This Arazan out of Mocha Loka Bay Gelding is the property of Dr. and Mrs. Wadia and Aarti Doctor. Horn Bill is trained by Aarti Doctor and ridden by Yash Naredu, who has just won the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes. Number 3, La Dominate, is the mount of champion jockey from Hyderabad, Akshay Kumar. This bay colt by Dali out of Lucy in the Sky is the property NV Rohin Kumar. It's trained by Ashay Doctor. Number 4, Power Racer. This, speaking of which, are a Mia Kulpa 3-year-old, the property of Mrs. Sumita Saha and Saurav Chaucharia. Trained by Vikas Jaiswal and ridden by champion jockey P.S. Chauhan. And number 5, to come complete the line, is Torino, the property of Wahid Ali Khan, Shaista Wahid Ali Khan, Ayub Aya, Nishant Bose and Zoha Films and Entertainment, Messrs. Sean Horses and Sports Private Limited and Majri Horse Breeders Farm Limited. This bay gelding is by Phoenix Tower out of Kisada, trained by Sham Habu and ridden by Anthony Raj. So 5 runners go to the start for the running of the Calcutta Coles Trial Stakes. Run through the bookmakers' odds for you. Number 3, La Dominate, is the hot favorite here, available at 13 to 10, 12 to 10 against. Number 5, Torino at 15 to 4. Number 1, Clifford is at 17 to 4. Number 2, Hornbill is at 9 to 1. And number 4, Power Racer is at 12 to 1. So that's how they bet here in Kolkata for the running of the Calcutta Coles Trial Stakes. La Dominate, in his first run this season over a 6-furlong race, was beaten half a length by the Phillies trial winner Galacticus. So his form is good. So he probably justifies this favoritism that he holds before the start of the Calcutta Coles Trial Stakes. So 5 runners making their way slowly down to the 1400 meters. My fellow commentators have told you how hot and humid it is here in Kolkata this afternoon. It's an absolute pleasure to welcome my dear friend and Mr. Racing himself, Mr. Cyrus Madden, back into the box. We missed him in a couple of weeks. Good to have him back. And of course, Albert and Melissa Rutherford and Danny all do an amazing job in keeping racing alive and kicking for all our patrons, not only on the course here in Kolkata, but of course in all the racing centers and the off-course centers around the country. So runners and riders now on their way to the 1400 meter marker, led by Torino. Clifford is not far behind, La Dominate, then there's Hornbill. But these 4 are almost there. And about 100 meters behind is Power Racer, the mount of jockey P.S. Chauhan, who's just passing the 1600 meter marker. Number 3, La Dominate, continues to have the full support of the punters here in Kolkata. 5 to 4 against. Number 5, Torino, has gone out to 7 to 2. Number 1, Clifford, remains at 15 to 4. That's how they bet here in Kolkata. All 5 runners now at the 1400 meter starting stalls. I also like to remind all our viewers that we at the Royal Calcutta Turf Club will be hosting the Invitation Weekend next March in our winter season. And let me take this opportunity to welcome all of you, all racing patrons in India, to our wonderful racecourse here in Kolkata, to come and witness the running of the Sprinters Stayers Invitation Cup here in the city of joy. So, the orange marker goes up, horses are now being stalled. Power Racer has moved in. They're trying Hornbill now. Hornbill moves in very quietly. Hornbill backs away from the starting stalls. Out of my picture, I think Torino's jockey is dismounted. Anthony Rajas. They're going to try and load Torino riderless. Jockey Anthony Raj standing on the sides of the gates. He's a bit of a tricky customer, is Torino. The other runner standing very quietly behind La Dominate, jockey Akshay Kumar, Hornbill, the mount of Yash Naredu, and jockey Zerwan on Clifford. These three standing very quietly at the back. They managed to load Torino in riderless. Jockey Anthony Raj is back on his mount. In the meanwhile, Power Racer has moved in with jockey P.S. Chauhan. Jockey Yash Naredu has dismounted Hornbill. They're going to try to load Hornbill riderless. I think Hornbill has been stalled. They're going to try La Dominate now. We're just waiting now for Clifford and La Dominate, the favorite. The mount of jockey Akshay Kumar. Being a little mulish there is La Dominate. I'm going to try and put the rings on La Dominate. A little full of himself there is La Dominate. I think the handlers are getting pretty close to loading him. Kind of half in and half out is La Dominate. So we're just waiting now for Clifford after this. Will come to complete the line. I think they've got La Dominate in. So just Clifford, the mount of jockey Zerwan, going into stall number 2. Walks in very quietly. So all 5 locked up and ready. They're all in. The line is set. They're away and racing for the Calcutta Coals Trial Stakes and even dispatched by all the 5 runners. And as they settle down now, it is Torino breaks away to lead by about a length good of on the outside's Hornbill. Tracking them in third is Clifford. Running fourth is the favourite La Dominate, and a close last is Power Racer. 1,000 meters from the judge in the running of the Calcutta Coals Trial Stakes, and is Torino on a start to finish mission. The mount of jockey Anthony Raj dictating it from the front. Running second is Hornbill with Yash Naredu, the winner of the Calcutta Phillies Trial Stakes. Running third is Power Racer, again with the mount of P.S. Chauhan, running a close third. Dropped out to be fourth is Clifford with Zerwan, and a close last is Akshay Kumar on La Dominate as they come towards the 600-meter marker. Torino continue to bowl along in front, but a length and a half good of Hornbill tracking him on the time. Caught about 3 deep is Power Racer in the light green. La Dominate making his move on the very, very wide outside, and a close last is Clifford. They start negotiating the bend and straighten up for the final run-in. It is on the outside, La Dominate. Between horses, Hornbill. Clifford seems to have got himself in a bit of a spot of bother. On the very wide outside is Power Racer. But it's going to be on the outside, La Dominate. On the inside, Hornbill fighting back. Clifford is switched on the outside with Zerwan. But it's Hornbill on the inside, and on the outside is La Dominate, and Clifford flying on the outside. It is between horses, Akshay Kumar, Hornbill on the thing. It's close between the 3. I think Clifford has got it on the outside. It's extremely close, but I'll leave it to the judge. But I think Clifford got Hornbill right on the post. La Dominate kind of faded out in the last 50 meters when he looked like he was going to come and win it. But I'll leave it to the judge. It's very close to call. So, a wonderful finish here in the Calcutta Coals Trial Stakes. Three horses in a line. Hornbill, the mount of Yash Naredu, who took over the running. You see a replay here. He was there between horses tracking Torino. Fantastic performance here by Hornbill. He's a maiden having the second run of his career. They start to straighten up. He presses the button. Akshay Kumar has come from very wide to come and challenge him on the outside. Zerwan here got a little stuck between the two of them. He had to change track. And once he changed track, Clifford started really accelerating in the last 50 meters. So Hornbill on the inside, Akshay Kumar on the outside on La Dominate, on the very, very wide outside, what was Zerwan. And these three went hammer and tongs all the way to the winning post. And I'll pretty much leave it to the judge. And of course, all you people who think back home that you all know the result. So over to the judge's box for the final result.
The results of the fifth race at Kolkata. Number 1, Clifford, first. Number 2, Hornbill, second. Number 3, La Dominate, third. Number 4, Power Racer, fourth. Number 5, Torino, fifth. I repeat, number 1, Clifford, first. Number 2, Hornbill, second. Number 3, La Dominate, third. Number 4, Power Racer, fourth. Number 5, Torino, fifth. The distances and time won by a long neck between second and third, 9 lengths between third and fourth, a distance between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 27.259 seconds. I repeat, a long neck, 9, a distance, time 1 minute 27.259 seconds.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the 5th race in Kolkata. Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the 5th race in Kolkata. Please note in the 6th race in Kolkata, horse number 3 Savvy Chick will be carrying a red hood and going early to the start. I repeat, horse number 3 Savvy Chick will be carrying a red hood and going early to the start.
Patch by all the 5 runners. And as they settle down now, it is Torino who breaks away to lead by about a length good of on the outside's Hornbill. Tracking them in 3rd is Clifford. Running 4th is the favourite La Dominate, and a close last is Power Racer. 1,000 meters from the judge in the running of the Calcutta Coal Style Stakes, and his Torino on a start to finish mission. The mount of jockey Anthony Raj dictating it from the front. Running 2nd is Hornbill with Yash Naredu, the winner of the Calcutta Fillies Trial Stakes. Running 3rd is Power Racer, again with the mount of P.S. Chauhan, running a close 3rd. Dropped out to be 4th is Clifford with Zervan, and a close last is Akshay Kumar on La Dominate as they come towards the 600-meter marker. Torino continue to bowl along in front, but a length and a half good of Hornbill tracking him on the time. It caught about 3 deep is Power Racer in the light green. La Dominate making his move on the very, very wide outside, and a close last is Clifford. They start negotiating the bend and straighten up with the final run-in. It is on the outside, La Dominate. Between horses, Hornbill. Clifford seems to have got himself in a bit of a spot of bother. On the very wide outside is Power Racer. But it's going to be on the outside, La Dominate. On the inside, Hornbill fighting back. Clifford is switched on the outside with Zervan. But it's Hornbill on the inside, and on the outside, Dominate, and Clifford flying on the outside. It is between horses, Akshay Kumar, Hornbill on the thing. It's close between the 3. I think Clifford has got it on the outside. It's extremely close, but I'll leave it to the judge. But I think Clifford got Hornbill right on the post. La Dominate kind of faded out in the last 50 meters when he looked like he was going to come and win it. But I'll leave it to the judge. It's very close to call.
Dividend for the 5th race of Calcutta. 1 win pays rupees 35.35. 1 place pays rupees 14.14. 2 place pays rupees 30.30. Forecast pays rupees 192.192. Second houseful pays rupees 53.53. Third houseful pays rupees 51.51. Quinella pays rupees 161.161. Tanala pays rupees 298.298. The combination 1, 2, 3. Exactor, the gross collection 160.160 has been carried over.
We are here for the presentation of the Calcutta Coals Trial Stakes, won by Clifford. Senior Steward of the Cub, Mr. H.P. Ramchandani, will now present the Calcutta Coals Trial Stakes, won by Clifford, owned by Messrs. Manjri Horses Breeders Private Limited, Mr. Hemang Dhanadarkar, Mrs. Anika Darasha, and Mr. Ace Rupesh. Trained by trainer Neil Darasha. And ridden by Zarwan. Clifford was bred at Manjri Horses Breeders Farm Private Limited. I'll request Mr. Shaurus Modi to receive the token on their behalf. very quick one. I know you have a flight to catch. Just hold this.
I don't mind. Okay, I'll take the next flight. Don't mind.
Yes, stand here. Zarwan.
I want to thank the owners, especially Sarosh and Hema. It's very good.
Okay, yeah. You want to thank them, So, what an exciting finish. I think racing fans come to races for races like that. 3 horses were practically all in a line. And finally, Clifford came out and won. I have with me trainer Neil Darasha. What 30 minutes was to you? 30 minutes back, you were really down. I looked at you. And 30 minutes later, you were shouting and on top of the roof. Walk us through those 10 seconds.
I wasn't down. It was just very hot. And I haven't drunk enough water. So I was a little quiet.
Okay, what about those? What was going through your head when that 3-way finish was coming up?
Well, he was always going the best of the lot. There's no two ways about it. He's traveling really, really well. We just changed the tactics up a little bit to sit with him. I thought that would help. And it was just a matter of getting the right split at the right time. It was left a little bit late, but that's the way the race panned out, and it worked out in the end.
Right. Before we get into a plan for Clifford, which may be a little too early, you may want to see how Clifford looks after the race and maybe chalk out. Do you have someone you want to thank specially for this race?
I want to thank my owners, especially Sarosh, who's been more than a friend to me, more like a brother, and Hemant sir, who's always supported me. These two people were right there from the beginning for me and supporting me throughout. Thank you.
I can see you getting emotional. Let's get Zarwan in. He was the man of the moment. He rode Clifford. If without him, we wouldn't be talking here. So Zarwan, quickly, after you pose for the photographs, you were stuck in a pocket. I think you, in a small field, you got into a tricky position, but you were moving as Neil said, you were best moving horse. What was going through your brain? Tell us.
Well, I think he's a game horse. He's pretty bold. It's just he definitely was traveling the better of the lot. It's just waiting for a little bit of a split because those horses are tiring a little bit. They are going to shift under pressure. So I was just waiting for that bit of a split. The minute I get it, I can get some room.
A very quick question for you. You think Clifford is going to be the Derby horse for the 15 days time?
Well, I think he's rapidly improving. You can never say. He can be the dark horse.
Young horses don't get many chances to run a Derby. I hope your connection decide to run Clifford in the Derby. I think it's going to be a big one in the Derby. Best of luck, Zarwan. Congratulations.
Your attention, please. The jackpot pool, there are 381 winning tickets left in after third leg. Mini jackpot pool, there are 254 winning tickets left in after second leg. The second treble pool, gross pool collection rupees 58,350. 58,350. There are 1,422 winning tickets left in after first leg.
So we move on to the sixth race of the afternoon, the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint for horses 4-year-old and over, to be run over a distance of 1200 meters. We got 6 runners going to post for the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint. I'll take you through the bookmakers' odds. Number 4, Delphini, the favorite here at 5-4. Next in demand, number 3, Savvy Chick, who's at 4-1. Number 1, Awesome One, 9-2. Number 2, Full Volume, 15-2. 10-1 and over the other runners. So, what an exciting afternoon we have had so far. We've seen a 3-way finish in the Calcutta Coles Trial Stakes, going in the way of Clifford. We saw the Fillies Trial Stakes getting into a 2-horse match race between both the Rajesh Naridu wards. Galacticus, who had the benefit of run on the Calcutta track, came out trumps. We're just one race away from the last race of the day. The runners and riders are making their way to the starting gate.
Kind attention please. Starting from tomorrow, all race clubs will combine their jackpot operation to...
So that's the notice for all our racing patrons, which is really good news because we will be having the jackpot pool combined from 12th of October, which is tomorrow. We just had the notification of the participating clubs who will be part of the combined jackpot pool. The jackpot pool will be combined from the 12th of October. All race clubs will combine their jackpot operations to merge the jackpot collection to operate as a common jackpot pool. Participating race clubs will be RWITC, RCTC, MRC, BTC, Mysore Race Club on the jackpot pool of all centres except for Hyderabad and Delhi Race Club. That's really positive news coming our way, especially those like me who really look out for the jackpot pool. I'll take you through the latest bookmakers odds. Number 4, Delphini now at 11-10. Number 3, Savvy Chick at 4-1. Number 1, Awesome One 5-1. Number 2, Full Volume 8-1. 10-1 and over the other 3 runners. So that's how they bet here in Calcutta for the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint. The runners and riders are beginning to arrive at the starting gate. We're just a couple of minutes past the advertised start time. Further support coming in for Delphini, who is now at even money. Number 3, Savvy Chick, drifting out to 9-2, which is 4.5. Number 1, Awesome One, steady at 5-1. Number 2, Full Volume. The odds expanding on it to 9-1 now, 10-1 and over the other two. So we don't have too long to wait before the loading operations would commence. These 6 runners are behind the starting gate. I think one of the 5 just passing the 1100. Yep, Savvy Chick is still not there behind the starting gate, so pardon me. So 5 of the 6 runners behind the starting gate. We will have the loading operations commence as soon as we have the riderless Savvy Chick arrive at the gate. So the orange marker going up. The loading operations underway. The first one to be tried there is Golden Oaks. Golden Oaks gets in, followed there by Monfortino. They're trying Savvy Chick now. Savvy Chick goes in. Looks like they're going to be trying the favorite Delphini now. Delphini being pushed in, gets in. We just have Full Volume and Awesome One. Full Volume taken in. Awesome One will complete the line. They're locked up and ready. They're set for a start. And they're away and racing for the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint. An even start by all the runners except for Savvy Chick, who's missed the break by about a couple of lengths. And it's Monfortino who goes to the front, being chased into the race there by Full Volume. The one who's racing up with the pace there is Awesome One. The one who's making a quick forward move on the outside there, we got Savvy Chick. For the back in the field, we go back to Golden Oaks. They pass the 900 now. It continues to be Monfortino, about length and a quarter in front of Full Volume in second. Racing in third now is Awesome One. The one who's making a forward move on the outside there is Savvy Chick. Towards the inside, we got Delphini, who's second last. On the outside of Delphini, there is Golden Oaks as they get ready to take the turn in the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint. Monfortino has slowed down the pace in front with 400 to go. Full Volume in second. In third, there is Savvy Chick, the one who's off the bridle towards the inside. There is Awesome One, and coming wide of the track, there is Delphini. They're into the home straight now. Monfortino still about length and a quarter in front of the one who's maneuvering its way towards the inside. There is Awesome One, and coming into contention on the wide outside, there is Savvy Chick, and down the center, there is Golden Oaks. But it's Savvy Chick, Golden Oaks, and it's Savvy Chick from Golden Oaks. Savvy Chick towards the inside from Golden Oaks. Savvy Chick, Golden Oaks, Savvy Chick, Golden Oaks, Golden Oaks, Savvy Chick, Golden Oaks, Savvy Chick. That's desperately close. I would think that we need to wait for the judge's call, because heads up, heads down between Savvy Chick and Golden Oaks. And that's how they went past the winning post. What a cracking finish for the Calcutta Monsoon sprint. I wouldn't like to put my neck on the line. We would have to watch the replay. Hope we are wiser. I'm at a very tricky angle, well past the winning post. There you have the replay at this juncture. You can see Monfortino making the pace. The one who was a little tardy out of the gates but was brushed up very quickly by P.S. Chauhan was Savvy Chick. Full volume was in box seat at this juncture. Awesome One was already being niggled by Suraj Naidu towards the inside. Being brought wide of the track, there was Golden Oaks, who had a lot of class coming into the race. But as the race really got down to business end, it was Savvy Chick who made the first move quickly onto the scene. On the outside there was Golden Oaks. These two went hammer and tong. Delphine came up with a run on the wide outside, but it was way over. But it was Golden Oaks and Savvy Chick. These two heads up, heads down as they go past the winning post. Let's see if we are wiser looking at the replay. I think let's wait for the judges to call this one.
The results of the 6th race at Kolkata. Number 5, Golden Oaks, first. Number 3, Savvy Chic, second. A dead heat for the third place. The horses involved are number 1, Awesome One, and number 4, Delphini. Number 6, Monfortino, fifth. I repeat, number 5, Golden Oaks, first. Number 3, Savvy Chic, second. A dead heat for the third place. The horses involved are number 1, Awesome One, and number 4, Delphini. Number 6, Monfortino, fifth. The distances and time: won by a short head, 2.5 lengths between second and third. A dead heat for the third place, half a length between third and fifth. Time 1 minute 12.345 seconds. I repeat, a short head, 2.5. Dead heat, half. Time 1 minute 12.345 seconds. May I have your attention, please? The close finish for the first place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for the first place is displayed on the CCTV.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the 6th race in Kolkata. Please note, in the 7th race in Kolkata, horse number 3, Jinsoku, will leave early for the start. I repeat, horse number 3, Jinsoku, will leave early for the start.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are once again here at the presentation area to present the trophy for the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint. I would request Mr. Anand Chopra, steward at the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, to do the honours, please. Winner, Golden Oaks, owned by Mr. Fayaz Adam. I would request the trainer, Mr. Patrick Quinn, to receive the trophy on behalf of the owner. Trained by Mr. Patrick Quinn. And ridden by jockey Sujit Kumar Paswan. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have your winning connections for the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint. Winner Golden Oaks, trained by Mr. Patrick Quinn and ridden by jockey Sujit Kumar Paswan. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
मेरे साथ हैं सुजीत कुमार पासवान. उन्होंने अभी बढ़िया रेस चलाया, गोल्डन ओक्स को फोटो फिनिश में जिताया. सुजीत, आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था जब आपने गोल्डन ओक्स को लेके बाहर से आए और एक डिंग डोंग बैटल में थे?
मेरे को फ्रेंड जाने के लिए बोले थे, बट स्टार्टिंग इतना गया नहीं स्टार्टिंग में, तो मैं उधर ही शेयर करके बैठा, बैंड घुमा, अपना बेस्ट राइडिंग किया, बस जस्ट क्लोज फिनिशिंग, अच्छा फिनिश किया, लास्ट तक चलते रहा. थैंक यू सर.
फोटो फिनिश चल रहा था, आपको पता था कि आप जीत गए? ओके, कंग्रेचुलेशन एंड अच्छा ऐसे ही चलाते रहिए, बढ़िया.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, I have with me trainer Patrick Quinn, who had joined us also for the panel discussion. And when we had taken your interview, you were very confident on Savvy Chick. Now you had Golden Oaks and Savvy Chick fight it out there at the winning post. Did you think that Savvy Chick got it from Golden Oaks, or were you very convinced that it was Golden Oaks?
I can see clearly that Golden Oaks got him on the last ride, but Savvy Chick, the distance is a little short for Savvy Chick. She needs 14 or a mile. So I was hoping she runs a good race. I was more confident on Savvy Chick because Golden Oaks had lost his form in Bangalore. But as they say, class is permanent. He's a classic, very classy horse. He's a very good sprinter, but he still shocked me.
I think you shocked all of us because you were very confident on Savvy Chick, and now we have Golden Oaks, but that was a very impressive win. Jockeys like Sujit Kumar, who are here, our local boys, need that boost, and you are one of the trainers who give them that boost. So thank you for doing that and, promoting our local boys. And congratulations on Golden Oaks, and let's see more Goldens to you.
Thank you very much.
And they're away and racing for the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint, and even start by all the runners except for Savvy Chick, who's missed the breaker by about a couple of lengths. And it's Monfortino who goes to the front, being chased into the race there by full volume. The one who's racing up with the pace there is Awesome One. The one who's making a quick forward move on the outside there, we got Savvy Chick. For the back in the field, we go back to Golden Oaks. They passed the 900 now. It continues to be Monfortino about length and a quarter in front of full volume in second. Racing in third now is Awesome One. The one who's making a forward move on the outside there is Savvy Chick. Towards the inside, we got Delphini, who's second last. On the outside of Delphini, there is Golden Oaks as they get ready to take the turn in the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint. Monfortino has slowed down the pace in front with 400 to go, full volume in second. In third, there is Savvy Chick. The one who's off the bridle towards the inside, there is Awesome One. And coming wide of the track, there is Delphini. They're into the home straight now. Monfortino still about length and a quarter in front of the one who's maneuvering its way towards the inside. There is Awesome One. And coming into contention on the wide outside, there is Savvy Chick. And down the center, there is Golden Oaks. But it's Savvy Chick, Golden Oaks. And it's Savvy Chick from Golden Oaks. Savvy Chick towards the inside from Golden Oaks. Savvy Chick, Golden Oaks. Savvy Chick, Golden Oaks. Golden Oaks. Savvy Chick, Golden Oaks. Savvy Chick. That's desperately close. So I would think that we need to wait for the judge's call, because heads up, heads down between Savvy Chick and Golden Oaks. And that's how they went past the winning post. What a cracking finish for the Calcutta Monsoon Sprint.
Dividend for the 6th race of Calcutta. 5 win pays rupees 87.87. 5 place pays rupees 23.23. 3 place pays rupees 13.13. Forecast pays rupees 413.413. Second houseful pays rupees 29.29. Third houseful pays rupees 15 and 40. Quinala pays rupees 198.198. The Tanala 531 pays rupees 430. And 534 pays rupees 430. Exacta, the pays rupees 172 on 1 winning tickets. The combination 5, 3, 4 and 1. Your attention please. The jackpot pool, there are 39 winning tickets left in after 4th leg. The mini jackpot pool, there are 36 winning tickets left in after 3rd leg. And the second triple pool, there are 172 winning tickets left in after 2nd leg.
Hello, hello.
Three of the four runners have arrived at the starting gate. The riderless Dragon's Gold just passing the 1800. The latest bookmakers odds, number 1, Dragon's Gold at 100 to 65 on, 100 to 55 on, I beg your pardon, 20 to 11 on. Number 2, Ghost at 9 to 2. The odds expanding on number 1, Dragon's Gold, now at 100 to 80 on. Number 2, Ghost, now at 13 to 4. Number 4, 67 at 5 to 1. And number 3, Jinsuku, 10 to 1. So a late drift in the betting. We still wait for the arrival of Dragon's Gold. while we wait for the arrival of Dragon's Gold, a quick announcement for all our patrons. There will be a mock race held after the completion of the last race. Details of the mock race will be shared on the CCTV screens. There are 4 runners taking part in the mock race: Indian Tiger, Big Brown, Italian Gold, Celtic Harlequin, to be run over a distance of 1200 meters. Dragon's Gold is almost there. We should have the loading operations commence as soon as Dragon's Gold gets there. Now you can see the jockey P.S. Chauhan has mounted Dragon's Gold. The orange marker goes up. Ghost is the first one to be tried. Ghost gets in. They have blindfolded Jinsuku. Looks like they're going to be trying Jinsuku now. Jinsuku goes in. Going forward now is 67. Half in, half out. The handler's giving one more push to 67. And she gets in. We just wait for the on money favorite Dragon's Gold, who will come in to complete the line. Gets in is Dragon's Gold. 4 runners in the gate. They're set for a start. And the starter lets them go for the last race of the afternoon, the Arezzo Handicap. What a beautiful even start by all the 4 runners as the field settles down to race. The favorite Dragon's Gold goes straight down to lead this field. In second there is 67. Not too far away there is Jinsuku in the grey jacket, who's racing one wide, one off the rail. Hugging the rail there is Ghost, who's racing a little keenly, perhaps not liking the slow pace. Yeah. They go past the 1400. It continues to be Dragon's Gold, just about length and a half, 2 lengths in front of Jinsuku. The one who's racing towards the inside very keenly now is 67, along with Ghost. They go past the 1200 now. It's Dragon Gold, about length and a half, 2 lengths in front of Jinsuku. Continues to race in second. Racing towards the inside there is 67. Continues to race with a high head carriage. Last of 4 now is Ghost. They take the first wide-handed turn and go past the 800. There is company with Dragon's Gold. On the outside there is Jinsuku. For the back in the field there is 67. And a very close last now is Ghost. They are very tightly grouped as they approach the last 600. The pace is moderate at best. They begin to take the turn now. It's Dragon's Gold has really slowed it down in front. About a neck in front of Jinsuku. The one who's getting keen towards the inside comes under the whip. There is 67. Now coming off the bridle towards the outside there is Ghost. They are into the home straight now. And it's Dragon's Gold who's taken to the front and gone about 2.5 lengths clear of Jinsuku, still in second. The one who's coming up on the wide outside there is Ghost. But it's Dragon's Gold still about 2.5 lengths in front of Ghost is the one who's warming up in second. Towards the inside there is Jinsuku. But into the last 100 meters it's P.S. Chauhan on Dragon's Gold who's driving home to victory. The race is for places because P.S. Chauhan has gone with Dragon's Gold with the Arezzo Handicap. Ghost and Jinsuku are in a photo. The judges are having a torrid time. 3 races in a row they will be deciding a photo. And last of 4 there we had 67. So the property of the estate of late Mr. R.R. Bairamji, perhaps the biggest name in Indian racing in terms of training. Trained by Mr. Patrick Quinn, ridden by P.S. Chauhan. That's your winner for the last race of the afternoon. Dragon's Gold wins the Arezzo Handicap. We will have the replay shortly on our screen. Replay. It was really a crawl, to be honest, as they entered the last 600. They were really not taking any chances. They were saving the horse as much as they could. Ghost was taken to the outside, perhaps was going to come with a late surge, which it did, but Dragon's Gold was now given the free rein, asked to go and win this race, and Dragon's Gold really lengthened stride. Very impressive debut, not a very strong field, but nevertheless the win was very pleasing to the eye. P.S. Chauhan gave Dragon's Gold a few reminders to stay on straight path, but Dragon's Gold had already stolen a march. Let's watch the replay to see if we can pick up who actually finished second. Still not here. Okay, that's very close. Coast may have got it. Let's wait for the judges who are ready with the results for the Arezzo handicap.
The results of the 7th race at Kolkata. Number 1, Dragon's Gold first. Number 2, Ghost second. Number 3, Jinsoku third. Number 4, 67 fourth. I repeat, number 1, Dragon's Gold first. Number 2, Ghost second. Number 3, Jinsoku third. Number 4, 67 fourth. The distances and time: 1 by 6.5 lengths ahead between second and third, a distance between third and fourth, time 1 minute 42.194 seconds. I repeat, 6.5 ahead, a distance, time 1 minute 42.194 seconds.
Kind attention please. Starting from tomorrow, all race club will combine their jackpot operation to merge each club jackpot collection of the day to operate its common jackpot pool. Participating clubs will be RWITC, RCTC, MRC, BTC and Mysore Race Club on the jackpot pool on all centers. Please also note, Hyderabad and Delhi Race Club will not be joining the combined tote. I repeat, starting from tomorrow, all race clubs will combine their jackpot operation to merge each club's jackpot collection of the day to operate it as a common jackpot pool. Participating racing clubs will be RWITC, RCTC, MRC, BTC and Mysore Race Club on the jackpot pool on all centers. Please also note, Hyderabad and Delhi Race Club will not be joining the combined tote.
May I have your attention, please? The close finish for the second place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for the second place is displayed on the CCTV.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the 7th race in Kolkata.
And the starter lets them go for the last race of the afternoon, the Arezzo Handicap. What a beautiful even start by all the four runners as the field settles down to race. The favorite Dragon's Gold goes straight down to lead this field. In second, there is 67. Not too far away, there is Jinsuku in the grey jacket who's racing one wide, one off the rail. Hugging the rail, there is Ghost who's racing a little keenly, perhaps not liking the slow pace. Yeah. They go past the 1400. It continues to be Dragon's Gold, just about length and a half, 2 lengths in front of Jinsuku. The one who's racing towards the inside very keenly now is 67, along with Ghost. They go past the 1200 now. It's Dragon Gold, about length and a half, 2 lengths in front of Jinsuku. Continues to race in second. Racing towards the inside, there is 67. Continues to race with a high head carriage. Last of 4 now is Ghost. They take the first wide-handed turn and go past the 800. There is company with Dragon's Gold. On the outside, there is Jinsuku. For the back in the field, there is 67. And a very close last now is Ghost. They are very tightly grouped as they approach the last 600. The pace is moderate at best. They begin to take the turn now. It's Dragon's Gold has really slowed it down in front. About a neck in front of Jinsuku. The one who's getting keen towards the inside comes under the whip. There is 67. Now coming off the bridle towards the outside, there is Ghost. They're into the home straight now. And it's Dragon's Gold who's taken to the front and gone about 2.5 lengths clear of Jinsuku, still in second. The one who's coming up on the wide outside, there is Ghost. But it's Dragon's Gold still about 2.5 lengths in front of Ghost is the one who's warming up in second. Towards the inside, there is Jinsuku. But into the last 100 meters, it's P.S. Chauhan on Dragon's Gold who's driving home to victory. The race is for places because P.S. Chauhan has gone with Dragon's Gold with the Arezzo Handicap. Ghost and Jinsuku are in a photo. The judges are having a torrid time. 3 races in a row. They will be deciding a photo. And last of 4 there we had 67. So the prop.
Dividend for the 7th race of Calcutta. 1 win pays rupees 1515, 1 place pays rupees 1111, 2 place pays rupees 1010. Forecast pays rupees 2525, second horse full pays rupees 1818, third horse full pays rupees 1818. Quinala pays rupees 2121, Tanala pays rupees 7317, combination 1, 2 and 3. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 7373, the combination 1, 2 and 3. Your attention please. The runner-up dividend for Calcutta races on 39 winning tickets on 4th leg rupees 1835, 1835. The jackpot dividend for Calcutta races including the share of 30% on 26 winning tickets on 5th leg is rupees 8257. 8257. Your attention please. The mini jackpot pool dividend is 3362, 3362. There are 21 winning tickets and second treble pool. The dividend is 509, 509. There are 111 winning tickets.
So the 4 runners making their way to the starting gate for the mark race of the evening to be run over a distance of 1200 meters. We will have the card for the mark race on your CCTV monitors. Let me read them out for you. We got Indian Tiger, who sports track number 162, the red cap with P. Tejeshwar, the ward of Vikas Jaiswal. Track number 159, Big Brown, who sports the quartered cap, the mount of Vinay Jaiswal, also trained by Vikas Jaiswal. Track number 78 is for Italian Gold, who's with the white cap, the mount of Sujit Kumar Paswan, one of the 2 wards of Mr. Patrick Quinn. And track number 67 is Celtic Harley Quinn, who sports the blue cap with P.S. Chauhan on board and trained by Mr. Patrick Quinn. So the 4 runners making their way to the starting gate for the mark race of the evening. What a fantastic day of races we have had. We've had favorites coming out and winning. We have had long priced winners. We have had some very, very close finishes. So hope to see you again on our next race day, which is going to be on the 18th, next Wednesday. So block your dates, and then the finale. Curtain comes down with the Calcutta Monsoon Derby and the Monsoon Cup on the 26th of October. So a lot of you are in the mood for the festivities round the corner, but do not forget, we have racing here in Calcutta on Wednesday 18th October, and finally the big day for us on Thursday 26th of October. The runners and riders are making their way to the starting gate. I'll wait once they arrive. with the exception of Celtic Harley Quinn, who's going around in circles. We just had a handler from the starting gate come up to Celtic Harley Quinn, who will be led to the starting gate for the rest of the while. The other three runners are at the gate. P.S. Chauhan was really trying his best to get Celtic Harley Quinn to go in the right direction. So the loading operations underway. The first one to be loaded there is Big Brown. Indian Tiger has been loaded. The two Vikas Jaiswal wards have been loaded first. We wait for the two wards from the Patrick Quinn yard. The first of them will be Italian Gold, who sports the white cap. Italian Gold loaded. We just wait for Celtic Harley Quinn, who will come in to complete the line. With that, all four runners in the gate. We still have a handler in front of Celtic Harley Quinn. We also have a starter. Just one more pull and I think Celtic Harley Quinn should be in place. I think the handlers are satisfied. They're going to just pull out the ropes and be ready. The track is clear. They're set for a start. And there we are racing. Racing out of the gates, little awkwardly there is Celtic Harley Quinn as the field settles down to race. As he likes to do, Indian Tiger goes to the front. In second there is Italian Gold. Not too far away, being brushed up there is Celtic Harley Quinn, who's racing a little wide of the track as they take the first turn. And last of four there is Big Brown, who's struggling at this point. They go past the 800 now. Indian Tiger continues to bowl along in front. Now in second there is Celtic Harley Quinn. 3.5 furlongs behind there we got Italian Gold. Similar distance behind, bringing up the rear there is Big Brown, already under the whip. They pass the 600 and soon they will be at the turn. It's on the outside Celtic Harley Quinn, who might be narrowly ahead from Indian Tiger towards the inside. They're racing in bunches. These two have pulled away about 4-5 lengths in front of. In third we got Italian Gold and we have Big Brown. They're into the home straight now and P.S. Chauhan has given Celtic Harley Quinn the free rein. He's sitting like a wine glass on Celtic Harley Quinn as they pass the riding school. About 5-6 clear. Moving into second and late in the day there is Big Brown who's coming up with a run. But Celtic Harley Quinn is a very, very easy winner of the mock race. Big Brown finally got the idea of racing into the late part of the race. In third we had Italian Gold. Last of four was Indian Tiger.